Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to Brooklyn, Williamsburg, Brooklyn, Full Circle Bar. This, if you're tuning in, all you Yak fans, Barstool fans out there, this is a little treat. You're about to watch the Hundo Derby doubles, which we got going in the stadium in the back room at Full Circle Bar FCB. But before we do that, I got to do this. Got to tap the Rockies real quick. First one of the evening. Yep, tapping the Rockies. Yakking the Rockies. We'll be yakking the Rockies quite a bit.
The mountains are blue.
So blue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, if this is the first time you've watched competitive skee-ball, you're in for something spectacular. We got some of the best skee-ball players from around the country, from ski to shining ski. They're in the building tonight. It starts right now with the Hundo Derby doubles. Let's take a look at the stadium in the back. There are your competitors right there. Doubles teams, one from San Francisco, California, one from Brooklyn, New York. They're gonna go at it, mono ski mono, on those three lanes right there. Hundos only. Hundo point pockets, the top left and the top right pockets. Some people say the hardest pockets to hit on a skee ball board. All right, let's meet the competitors here. Bring up that card. Typically in competitive skee ball, rollers go up the middle for 40s and 50s. They mix in hundos. That's called hybrid rolling. Let's bring up the other card. Let's introduce the competitors, the stat card. Oh, okay. Well, let's talk about the rules first here. So, Hundo Derby doubles scoring. Each roller attempts to hit hundos. Only hundos count, and it's cancellation scoring just like cornhole. All right, so if Ian rolls 4 hundos, his opponent Joe rolls 3. That means heading into the bottom of the half in the inning, Ian's team is up by 1 point. However, Dana, Ian's teammate, if she rolls 2, and Hannah, Joe's teammate, rolls 4, that means Joe and Hannah get 1 point that inning, right? 7 hundos to 6 hundos. First team to 7 points is going to win that set. The 18th ball of an inning for both teams, the last ball of the second roller's frame, is the money ball tonight because of Coors Light, baby. It's the silver bullet ball. If they hit the silver bullet, they keep rolling hundos until they miss. Let's take a look quickly at the format. Oh, 1 second real quick here. Let's take a look at the format. All right, so we got players that are going to alternate rolling tonight. Every frame will be a different roller from each team. The rolling order can be reset after every inning. The team first to 7 points, or the team that's ahead at the 12-minute mark, wins that set. Coin toss decides who goes first in the first inning. After that, whoever wins the inning goes second. And then the match is, like I said, best of 3 sets. We're going to play the first set on lane 1, second set on lane 2, and the third, if necessary, will be on lane 3. Real quick, let's take a look at who these people are. You got Kanoski from San Francisco, won the Hundo Challenge pre-COVID in the SF League. Mama Skia only rolled 29 hundos in her recent season. She's an up-the-middle roller traditionally, but can mix in some hundos. Activator, 256, holy frickin' cow. He was the regular skis and hundo title winner in Brooklyn, so he's coming in rolling hot fire. He kept rolling through the pandemic, he said. His partner, Dana Mayday, though, 0 hundos in her last season in Brooklyn. That's because she rolls 40s and 50s exclusively. But she's been practicing over the last month for this very match, so we'll see what she can do. All right now, we're going to bring it to the stadium. We're going to bring it back to the stadium right now, and we're going to get this Hundo Derby doubles match started. This is an opening act for those of you tuning in for the Yak show, the pregame show at 8 o'clock. Those guys are in the building. Big Cat, I saw him, gave me a great fist pump when he walked in. He's drinking a cold Coors Light right now. He's right in front of me. The Yak guys are going to be sitting on the bleachers for the Hundo Derby doubles tournament, and I think this is their first time experiencing professional competitive skee ball. So the Yak guys are in the house. They're going to go on after the Derby is over to do a nice show. Joey the Cat, the #1 skee ball player, historically for many perennial seasons. He is the #2 ranked roller now because in 2019, a guy by the name of Elon Futterman, the Kid, dethroned Joey the Cat. He was 21 years old now. He's 23 now. He's 23 years old now, and they're going to be playing at 9 o'clock. And the number one title is up for grabs at 9 o'clock after the Yak show. All right, so here comes the coin toss. You can see the referee on the right of the screen. That's Super Cooper. And he's going to flip a coin to see who goes first or second to start the first inning here. The Yak show will begin after the Hundo Derby doubles is over. And those guys have Joey the Cat and Elon Footerman the Kid, the number 1 and number 2 skee-ball players in the country from ski to shining ski. They're going to come into the booth with the Yak guys during that show. And there's talk of a potential Big Cat versus Joey the Cat roll-off on the lane that's in the studio booth. Okay, hold on to your butts, folks. Here we go. This is Mama Skia from San Francisco starting things off for her squad, Joe Konoski and Mama Skia, and she starts with a hundo. That one's a little long, but starting with a hundo, the first roller starts with a hundo and the Hundo Derby doubles. That's a good omen for San Francisco. The scoreboard in the middle will be updating in real time whether they make the hundo or miss the hundo, but I'll keep count right here. Getting a good angle of Hannah right now. So she hit her first hundo of this 9-ball set. There'll be more information coming on the screen shortly, more stats in real time here. And that one just a bit short, and I believe this is her 9th and final ball of the first frame of the 2021 Hundo Derby doubles. And you can see Hannah steps out of the box. And here comes Dana Mayday from Brooklyn, New York. Not a hundo roller traditionally, but she rolls full circle, she rolls chips, she rolls cherries. We'll get into what those marks are later on during the rematch. But she's a 40-50 roller, and a good one. But tonight, she's swinging for the fences, rolling for the fences, is Dana Mayday. And she misses her first 3 hundos right there. Misses that 4th. You know, rolling hundos, it's a groove thing, it's a feel thing, and if it's not there, you feel like you're on an island all by yourself. You got to make those early hundos to build that self-confidence. Find that rhythm, find that cadence. Okay, and here come those real-time stats right now. All right, so that's 0 hundos for Dana Mayday and Hannah Mama Skia for SF. Hit 1. So right now, middle of the inning, heading into the bottom of the inning, SF 1, BK 0. Remember, it's cancellation scoring just like cornhole. So right now it's 1-0 with 2 rollers remaining, 1 from San Francisco, 1 from Brooklyn. All right, here's that wide shot. Lovely looking shot here. This is the back stadium at Full Circle Bar, FCB in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. All right, and here comes Joe Konoski. Joby Juan Konoski is how he rolls. That's his roller name in the SF League. He's a longtime veteran roller, been rolling over a decade now. Also an avid and pretty exceptional disc golfer, this guy. A lot of correlation, a lot of connection between skee ball and disc golf, and there's a hundo early for Konoski. Cornhole too. There's a lot of big cornholers as well that also can translate to the skee ball lanes. All right, so he was hot early. A slew of misses. You can see that red X pop up on the screen now. There's a hundo. There's Hundy the hundo. There's 2 back-to-back, baby. Okay, he's working 3. And he finishes with a big one. Was that the silver bullet? That was the first silver bullet of the night, folks. Is my mic popping in the Twitch or the Yak podcast? It's probably just in my headset. Just want to make sure it's sounding juicy for everybody out there. Okay, guys, that was the first silver bullet, but did he keep rolling? Okay, here comes Activator. Activator is obviously, as you can see by his stat line from his recent skis, and he rolled over 250 hundos, and that's a left hundo. You can see this is a very unorthodox style. He goes left hundos and right hundos in the same frame. Pretty unheard of. Usually when you lock your sights on a hundo, or any pocket for that matter, you try to stay there. You try to hone it. You try to groove it. But this guy goes left, he goes right. And there's his second hundo. He's got a left one, he's got a right one. We call that goggles. And he finishes with a beautiful hundo there, back to back. Let's get a score update here. Let's get a score. The live scoring right now, just a little delayed, folks, but we'll get that figured out. Get that wide shot back up here. There's the Elon Futterman, the kid's dad right there, the ski dad. They both forgot to roll the money ball. No, they both forgot. All right, San Francisco has 2 points. That's what they're telling me. All right, Super Cooper, the referee, stepping in. Both Joby Wankanowski and Activator, this is the first time they've ever played in a Hundo Derby. And this is the first time we've gone live with sanctioned play in 2 years. Pretty close to 2 years. And, yeah, we're a little rusty. Everyone's a little rusty right now. But we got a long night ahead of us. We got the Hundo Derby. It's 2-0 San Francisco right now. Again, just to go over the rules, the format, we're playing best of 3 sets. A set is first to 7 points. Cancellation scoring. So San Fran, after the first inning, has 2 points. Let's keep them rolling. Let's start that second set, second inning. All right, they're trying to figure out the score themselves because of the missing silver bullets. We got a lot of fans in the house as well. All of these fans are either Brewskee-Ball players themselves, or they are avid Yak Barstool fans and loving what they're seeing here right now because they got the Yak crew here and they're watching competitive skee ball at its finest. Here comes Dana Mayday. Okay, here we go. Settle in there, folks. Here we go. We got Dana Mayday stepping up for Brooklyn right now. This is the leadoff hitter in the inning. Brooklyn trails 2-0 right now. You could see the tenacity in Dana's eyes. She's got a great stance. Every skee ball stance is really unique. It's like a snowflake. It's like a batting stance for a baseball player or a golfer's swing. They're all unique, but you're all trying to do the same thing, end up in the same place, which is successful. But how you get there, what you do, all the little giggles and nuances, that's what makes this fun. And there's a couple hundos there for Dana, looking fierce on her last ball right there, just a little short. Okay, a few hundies drop for Dana. She seems to have found something there in the second inning for Brooklyn. All right, so that was Dana. Here comes Hannah, or no, they're switching the order up. Coop should keep them rolling. I don't know. Oh, there's a score update right now. That's why they're taking their time in between the score updates. Okay, here we go. So it looks like Joe Kanowski's going to be up here for San Francisco. Oh, yeah, so this is tough because the score's not working. It's taking a long time, and therefore these rollers who are hot with the hundo, Dana right there, Kanowski earlier, this is tough for their vibe, right? Because once you get rolling and you found your spot and it's clicking and it's sticking, you know, a pause like this in the action could take you right out of it. And skee ball, if it's about anything at this level, it's about staying in the groove under pressure on the biggest stage. But this is, you know, this is an exhibition, though. let's be clear. This is not a national championship. This isn't a qualifier for a regional or a national championship. This is the Hundo Derby Doubles. This is an opening act. They're just getting us warmed up here as more and more people arrive to Full Circle Bar and more people join us in Chatland out there. So that's what this is. And this is just fun stuff, but don't be fooled. Both of these squads want to win this Derby Doubles exhibition match. They are some of the most competitive rollers in the league. And here's Hannah Mamaskia. That's what she rolls under in SF. And you can see she puts her hand on her left leg, and she crouches down a lot closer to the lane than Dana Mayday. And that one drops in there. Some Hundo rollers try the bank shot. Some rollers try to go flush. And depending on your accuracy and your vibes that evening, you might try to change it up mid-match. If you're not as true and you can't be hitting those swishes, you might try for the bank shot for a little bit of luck, a little bit of help. But it's not easy. It's not easy. And when the kid, Elon Futterman, ladies and gentlemen, the #1 current ranked player in the country, when Elon Futterman, the kid, steps up to the lanes this evening at 9 o'clock to play against Joey in what's been dubbed the rematch, Elon is exclusively a Hundos roller. He can go 40 and 50 with the best of them, but he puts the pedal to the metal from the very first frame. And there's an expression in competitive skee ball, and that is live by the hundo, die by the hundo. Because if you choose to go deep ski fishing, you choose to go cast your rod out there into that hundo to catch some big fish, well, more times than not, you're coming up empty-handed, and it's crushing. And a lot of dreams have been lost early in national championship matches for sure by going hundos too early. But Elon Futterman, he is a special guy, a special roller. Here's activator right now for Brooklyn. Getting a little choppy here. We'll see if we can fix that for you all out there in chat land. This is the Hundo Derby Doubles from Brooklyn, New York. We're in Williamsburg at Full Circle Bar. And it looks like activator from Brooklyn hit 3 hundos right there. Super Cooper jumping in, clearing out the lanes right now before Joby Juan Kanoski steps up here. It's the Hundo Derby Doubles. It's like the home run derby in baseball. It's like a palate cleanser. It's for fun. Everyone digs the long ball, right? And it's fun to roll hundos. Competitively, though, you don't see hundos all the time. You see hybrid rollers mix in hundos sometimes on skee ball's biggest stage. But really, most players today are trying to get 40s and 50s and are very calculated about when they will mix in hundos. But tonight, right now, Hundo Derby Dubs, it's all about hundos and only about hundos. Nice wide shot here. Don't know who that dude waving. Oh, I do know who that dude. That guy is a rookie roller. He's one of Elon Futterman's friends. And there's a nice shot of Joby Juan, but it looks a little choppy, the roller cam right now. We'll see if we can work on that. It's a nice looking shot of the board there. You can see these hundos super clearly. See them breaching the hundo, and you can see just how good or just how lucky they get. If it goes in flush, it's not touching any cup. You know that roller's locked in. So Brooklyn just got 3 points right there. Sorry, folks out there, it's a bit choppy, but that's 3 points for Brooklyn, which means that Brooklyn's up 3-2 right now in the first inning. Where's the clock at in this inning? All right, taking us a little bit to get the score up here in real time. Don't know what's going on. I'm looking at Dr. Wickman in the booth right now. He's been doing a hell of a job here getting these lane casts ready for tonight. Things are going to continually get better and better here as far as the production's concerned. It's a bit choppy right now. But here comes Hannah from SF, San Francisco. And she's somewhat of a new roller. and has really become a very good up-the-middle roller, rolling full circles and cherries predominantly, but she can roll hundos competitively in the SF League when she needs them. And there's a nice hundo for her right there. So while we work on the roller cam shot, we're going to stay here on this nice widescreen shot. You can see Joey the cat with the chalk on the wall. That's the number 2 current ranked roller in the country, Joey the cat. You're going to see him later on tonight at 9 o'clock. He'll be going up against the kid, Elon Futterman, the current number 1 ranked skee-ball player. Later tonight, it's insane how much this guy moves. And they're on his third ball. Look at his bottom half, barely moving. I mean, that is a great stable base. Hand on the knee, eyes on the cup, eyes on the target, and he has a rhythm. He has the same movements, ball to ball to ball. Little spin, the little click of the lane, and that one drops for Canos. And a smooth, smooth stroke, and he misses the silver bullet. So we've had 2 silver bullets right out of the gate tonight. Silver bullet is the 18th ball. So it's the last ball of the 9-ball set for each team. The last ball, the silver bullet ball. You sink the silver bullet, you keep rolling hundos until you miss. Speaking of silver bullets, I'm going to have a little sip right now. Okay, here comes Activator, folks. This guy was the number 1 hundo roller in Brooklyn when there was a competitive season, which unfortunately, my gosh, it was 23 months ago, which actually not that long. That was the last national championship. It was about 19 months ago. So a lot of these players are a bit rusty because they haven't been playing as much as they usually do. These rollers play and practice probably 3 to 5 times a week pre-pandemic. And we're coming back. We are coming back out of COVID right now in an amazing, beautiful way, and I hope it continues. The bar is lighting up with joy, lighting up with competitive play again. And it's beautiful to see, and I think people cherish it a bit more now because, you know, it was commonplace. Week to week, you meet your buddies, you play some skee ball. Sometimes it's for fun, sometimes it's the real deal, and you take it for granted. And these players haven't been able to play in that fashion for a very, very long time. And I think they're loving this tonight, and they're also realizing that okay, we're live. This counts. It's been a while since we rolled like this. All right, it's 7:39 right now, and we are still finishing up the first set here. And then in 20 minutes, the Yak guys will take over in the booth for Barstool. And their program typically airs from 1 to 2 o'clock weekdays. Tonight, Tonight, special night, 8 o'clock. Live from Full Circle Bar. And they have two very special guests that'll join them in the booth, rolling some skee balls, talking some skee ball. I'm curious to see, one, how good the Yak guys are at skee ball. I think we're going to get a nice little glimpse at that during the show. And curious to see what these guys think of Joey and Elon, the kid and the cat, to see these guys roll up close and personal. It should be fun. So stay tuned for the Yak Show coming up at 8 o'clock. Meanwhile, Dana strikes a hundo right there. There's Hundy. I think that was one hundo for Dana there. Try to get you a score update coming at you. San Francisco 5, Brooklyn 3. Okay, that means that San Francisco, they need 2 more points to win this set. San Francisco up right now. 5-3 SF. It's cancellation scoring like cornhole, so if SF puts up 5 in the inning and BK puts up 3, that would be a 2-point inning for SF. And we are now at 5-3 San Francisco. Hannah trying to extend the point lead now, and that one's well short right there. Come on, Hannah. Mama Skia. Oh, that one's long. You know, the hundo point pockets, everybody, you know, loves them when you're a kid because obviously they award the most tickets out there. In competitive play, they're mixed in a very strict manner by most players, because if you go big, you can also lose big. It's a risk-reward thing. So in competitive play, rollers will push the 40, they'll push the 50 pocket, and if that's putting pressure on their opposition, they'll stay there up the middle. And you'll see that from Joey the Cat tonight when he's playing against the Kid for the #1 title at 9 o'clock. Joey the Cat, I would say, probably the best 50 roller alive right now on the planet. Joey the Cat rolling 50s like they're 40s, and not many players can do that because the 50 is on an island all by itself. You don't have that 30 pocket underneath. You don't have that 20 ring around it for that insurance if you're a little left or right or long or short, right? So the 50 has to be true, deep in the heart of the cup. But Joey the Cat can roll hundos with the best of them, and there is a hundo for Activator, and that was a silver bullet. Bob Skeeger, baby. Night moves right there by Activator. Here, and then so he's rolling the silver bullet himself. So this is 19th ball. This is a money ball. He hits this. Brooklyn keeps rolling. Remember, they are down by 2 points. Did he hit that money ball? Hard to see on the wide shot. Yeah, okay. So he hit the silver bullet, and he followed it up with another. And Joe B1 Konoski. Hey, can you tell Coop this is going to be whoever wins this wins the Derby? It'll be a one-setter. Okay, here comes Joe B1 Konoski. It's 5-3 SF right now. Joe B1 Konoski is the last roller in the inning for SF. And it looks like Brooklyn is up 4-1 in this inning right now. So if play stopped right now, Brooklyn would pick up 3 points, which means they would take a 1-point advantage. So these are big balls for Joe B1 right here. Okay, he's struggling here. There's one. That drops. Oh, that one in and out. Brutal. Oh, look at that loving kiss there between Acti and Dana. For the love of the lane, baby. There's a king chip for Kenosi. Getting some high five love from Brooklyn fans in the crowd. Can you bring the trophies back? All right. So I was just told that this is going to be a one-set. Carrie. And the fish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was just told by Super Cooper in the back this is going to be a one-set match due to time. We got the Yak guys coming on in 15 minutes for the big live Yak show. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We got other cameras coming in as well. I'm all so far away from you guys out there in Chatland. Thanks for tuning in. My name is Eric, and we are, hey, how you doing? There's that shot again. Thank you, sir. My name is Eric, and we are in the Hundo Derby. Oh, and there it is. San Francisco, California, getting up on the lanes right now. Look at that. Joby Juan Kanoski and Hannah Mamaskia winning the Hundo Derby doubles for San Francisco. A few little technical hiccups with the scoring. I was having trouble following. I was doing my best to keep you guys out there in Chatland informed, but I think you guys got a little bit of the gist here of what the stadium looks like, what it feels like, and we got a ton more cameras, we got a ton more views, and we also got the number 1 and number 2 skee ball rollers in the country, from ski to shining ski, in the building right now, and they are going to battle tonight at 9 o'clock in that very stadium for the number 1 title. Elon Futterman, the kid, did not have to put his number 1 title on the line, but he said to me, he goes, it'd be more fun, wouldn't it? It'd be more dramatic, wouldn't it? I did not disagree, nor did Joey the Cat. So the number 1 title is up for grabs at 9 o'clock, but before that, we are going to get the Yak guys from Barstool Sports in this booth, and this is where they're going to do their show today. Coming out of the office in Manhattan and in Brooklyn, this is where they're going to do their show tonight. Really, really special stuff. Don't go anywhere. We're going to bring the Hundo Derby champs in here real quick, and then we're going to get the Yak guys in. Wait, can you tell... We're tapping and yakking the Rockies here tonight, folks. Coors Light, they're with us all evening long. Thank you very much for what you do. It's delicious. I'm looking out right now at the crowd here, Full Circle Bar. There's a nice buzz and electricity that's been building as the sun sets, and these skee ball matches start meaning more as we inch closer and closer to the rematch, the kid versus the cat. A lot of fun. Hey, come in here real quick. Just a real quick interview before we bring the Yak guys on here. This is the kid and the cat. The kid, nope. The kid and the cat. The kid and the cat. Oprah, Uma. Uma, Oprah. The kid and the cat. We'll get to these guys in a little bit, okay? But let's talk real quick. Just come in here real quick. We don't have to strap you in. Just tell me real quick, what was it like back there? This is the first live competitive event that we've done in so long due to the pandemic. What does it feel like to roll in this environment again?
Oh my God, it felt so good to be able to roll again. It's been so long. This one, yeah. That was what I was telling my competitors, Dana and Ian, about, was that how excited I was really just to be able to roll again competitively. And Hundo Derby, regular match, rematch, whatever it is, like just getting back on those lanes, rolling Hundos, rolling 40s, rolling 50s, whatever. I was just so excited to be back there.
It's so good to see you on the East Coast,
good
sir.
to be here.
And come in here. How were the Hundo pockets tonight? How'd they feel?
Felt great.
Yeah?
Yeah, she rolled really great.
Yeah, you were rolling your face off. You were rolling your face off.
I was doing my
Let me
best.
see that trophy. Where are you going to put that?
What do we got? We got the trophy case. We got the skee ball trophy
Oh, yeah,
case
you
at
guys
home.
are long-time rollers with many,
we got
many
a
a
lot of San
trophy.
Francisco trophies, but we don't have
Heck yeah,
too
yeah,
many
this
of
is
these.
handmade. Handmade.
Yeah,
Handmade.
this will be my second actual
hand
skee-ball
rolled.
trophy because I got a 10th ball too.
All right.
So I got 2 actual balls.
I like this trophy though.
Thank you so much for partaking in this special event. You got
Thanks for having us.
they were the opening act, folks. They were the opening act here. You guys are gonna stick around for the big rematch tonight.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you know
And
it.
the
Sure.
Go
Barstool
Joey.
Yak show happening right now in about 5 minutes. We're going to bring the Yak guys in here. So sit back, relax. We're at Full Circle Bar in Brooklyn, Williamsburg, Brooklyn right now. These two are from San Francisco. If you've been following along, you saw them win the Hundo Derby
Oh, yeah.
doubles title just now. If you just joining, show them the trophy.
Here we go. We
Their
got
very
this
own
trophy,
Hundo Cup.
And we got this one too.
And they went deep ski fishing.
Deep ski fish.
So we're going to bring the Yak guys in here. Sit back, relax, and they're going to also, at some point tonight during the show, bring in Joey the Cat and the Kid. The number 1 and number 2 skee-ball players in the country are here in the building. They're going to duke it out at 9 o'clock. They'll be coming on the show with the Yak guys right frickin' now, folks.
And we're gonna go sit in Joey's corner.
Nice. Oh, you know what they call Joey's corner?
yeah.
The scratch post. The scratch post for Joey, and it's the kiddie pool for the Kid fans.
Kiddie pool.
Isn't that sweet?
I love it.
All
Thanks,
right,
Eric.
you got it. Okay, so, Wiki, you ready? You ready? What's that? Oh no! But I'm saying, like, do you want to start it early, or do you want to start it right at 8? Okay, sure, great. All right, cool. All right, well, let me let me explain what's going on tonight. Once again, we got the Kid and the Cat. Actually, there's Joey the Cat. Come on in here, man. Joey. Come on in, bro. Let's take a little peek at the kitty cat. I've been talking a lot about you tonight already.
Thank you
We're going to be
kindly.
seeing you a little bit later on. Folks, this is the current number 2 ranked skee-ball player in the country. Camera's up there right now. Joey the Cat from San Francisco, California. He's been playing competitive skee-ball for well over a decade now. He has 3 national championships under his belt. Actually, not under his belt, over his shoulders. As you can see over my shoulder, those are the cream jackets. I'm sure he'll talk to the Yak guys all about the cream jackets that are hanging in his closet back in Cali. The cream jacket goes to the rollers champion every year. He's got 3 of them. Could have been 4 or 5, maybe even 6.
A lot of close
A
calls.
lot of close ones. Lot of second place finishes, man. But he's got 3 cream jackets. Talk to me a little bit about what this night, this event means after national competitive play paused for a year and a half.
Yeah, the pandemic put a huge pause on my business, on my life. I got to spend a lot of time with my family, but it was coming back to play competitive skee-ball again is just such a wonderfully welcomed moment. And for Barstool Sports to be on the horn, and for just this skee-ball kid to put his title on the line, my goodness.
Craziness.
This is like a perfect storm.
Craziness. What does that mean?
skee-ball
What does that
glory.
mean to you? I know you weren't prepared for this match to have much meaning other than be an exhibition, kind of a significant milestone for we're coming back. But if you win this best of 5 setter, by the way, we'll get more into that, historic best of 5 setter. If you win this best of 5 setter tonight, you will take back the number 1 title, which you've had for several years. You'll take it back. What would that mean, walking out of the door there tonight as the number 1 ranked
Yeah.
roller?
Oh my God, getting goosebumps right now just thinking about it. It is a really special feeling. It's one of the best feelings in the world. The only other time I've had a feeling like that is when I rolled a 900 perfect game, and it felt like jumping into the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese for the first time. It was just so surreal. And yeah, I mean, I've been there before, but I'm really, really excited
It's
to
great.
get there again.
I wasn't ready for this match to have so much on the line, but I think it's great. You know why? Because the skee-ball kid, due to the pandemic, he has had the longest reign as the number 1 defending champion, because there was no national championship in 2020. There's not going to be a national championship in 2021. We don't know yet when it will. Hopefully it does happen in 2022. So the fact that we can kind of close the door on the skee-ball kid's reign or keep that door open, right? I mean, I know it's not, you guys aren't playing hundreds of rollers in the qualifier. This is not a head-to-head bracketed tournament, but you guys were really stole the show in 2019. So you're duking it out. Number 1 and number 2, that could remain now indefinitely until we have another national championship. 1, the kid, 2, the cat. Or we can flip-flop tonight until we do it again in 2022. The cat 1,
That's right.
the kid 2.
That's right.
So this is great. This is a real exclamation point on where we were, and I hopefully think this is going to be a great new beginning to where we're going.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. This is a title match.
It is.
I love that it's a title match. All right. Let's do this.
Okay, cool. Hey, we'll see you in a little bit. The Yak guys stepping into this booth momentarily.
Over and out.
Whoa. Holy shit. That is loud. For real? That just...
We're live.
Right now?
We're live. All right. Is it
On the
supposed
internet?
to be this loud?
Yeah, this is loud.
All right, let's do it. Welcome in.
This shit is all the way up.
People can see this
We
shit.
are loud as fuck. The Yak is live. Live from Full Circle Bar in Williamsburg.
This
for
was a
the
mistake.
Skee-Ball National Championship,
good.
which I found out when we showed up.
That's
It
good.
actually isn't the Skee-Ball National Championship. It's just a pay-per-view match where you don't have to pay. But we're here. We're live. The Yak. welcome in everyone. Welcome.
It's the rematch, the kid versus the cat. Jesus Christ, that's
Too loud.
Jesus Christ, that's
Here,
loud. Maybe a little,
Justin.
maybe a little less of me.
Oh my God.
Maybe I
What-
turned
what-
it
Adam.
down.
I appreciate Roan's enthusiasm.
I was whispering.
All right, everyone, just
Let's
Let's
do
do
a
a
whisper show.
Let's
Oh,
not
no.
talk.
don't get too
Sass, you
close
gotta-
to the.
you gotta, like-
Don't get too close to the mic.
I'm all the way back.
Let's just take it easy.
I'm a little bit poppy as well.
Yeah, little poppy. That's
Good.
okay.
It's just the
It's the
headphones.
Just the
headphones.
headphones. Just the
The
headphones.
mics sound fine. All right, as long
Just
as
the
the people at
headphones.
home, we can blow
Cool,
out
cool,
our
cool.
eardrums as
Oh,
long
God.
as the people at home enjoy it. All right, so we're gonna have the competitors on the show, but
Yeah.
we first have to talk about KB. I want you to explain it because on the way here today, I was actually saying to myself, "Why am I doing this?" And then I remembered it's because you got fascinated with skee ball for one day, like 6 months ago.
And it's surreal to see the people I've discovered. I've made them famous, and they're here in the flesh. Elon, Mr. Footerman, why don't you take the stage?
Wait. No, this is revisionist history because I remember you said, "Would you rather find $20 on the ground or be the best skee ball player in the world?"
Well, I mean,
And then we found these guys.
You actually you were a
I
dick.
found him, and
Oh,
I
here,
Googled
let's
him.
hear
All
it.
right, so
It's
yeah,
over there.
use
This
the,
is
I
you.
think
The
the
guest mic.
Yeah, all right. So
I
this
think
is
the guest mic can be on camera.
this is our first competitor tonight. So it's the matchup is Joey the Cat versus the skee ball kid. This is the skee ball kid. So the background for everyone, and we'll say it a couple times so people feel invested in the match. The skee ball kid is the up and comer. He beat Joey the Cat in the World Championship in 2019. Stunner. Joey the Cat is the GOAT. He's like 35. Skee ball kid's 22. He only goes for hundos. He goes full send. So this is the first time they're playing each other after the World Championship in 2019. 2020 got vacated because of COVID. Am I right?
Yeah, so this is the first competitive skee ball match since then.
Okay.
They have had the league finish up since then, but this is the first big individual competition.
Yep.
So big stuff.
Yeah. That was a great explanation. All right. So KB, do you want to take it because
No,
this is your thing?
I Googled the best skee ball player in the world. He was the first to come up. Joey the Cat was the second. I don't know what
Wow.
Joey the
Well,
Cat
that might be an
was.
SEO
Mr.
thing.
Cat.
Yeah, it's
That
an
could be
SEO.
SEO.
It's pay per click.
And what a venue to host such a prestigious
Are we
event.
out?
So you were sitting, so skee ball kid, you were sitting at home one day, just randomly, and you're just, you're trying to mind your own business. You're a world champion, but a regular guy. Like, would it be safe to say that the fame of having a skee ball world championship has not gone to your head?
Yeah,
Like you
not
still
at
live at your parents' house, like.
Yeah, so I graduated college.
Get right up in that mic.
I graduated college in 2020. I moved back in, with my parents. I've been working out of home. I'm actually moving out next week. But
Oh,
I've been-
fuck!
Congratulations.
Let's hear it for the kid.
All right, go get you some pussy.
Let's hear it for Dad. Let's hear it
Damn.
for Dad.
But yeah, I mean, outside of the arcade, I'm just a normal guy. When I go to the arcade, everyone comes up to me and they're like, "How are you so good at skee ball?" But everywhere else, it's just a normal guy.
What is the arcade?
So the arcade I go to is in Point Pleasant, New Jersey. So it's like 2 hours from here.
What's it called?
Jenkinson's Boardwalk.
Oh,
There's
of
a couple
course,
different
yeah,
arcades
yeah.
there. So one of the arcades that I go to, there's a 600-point jackpot. So I go there, I play, I get some tickets, and save them up, get some big stuff. I've gotten like TVs, iPads, Xboxes, you name
Damn.
it. So
God damn.
yeah, I just go there and play, and people, I don't know, they just come up to me and they're
Put
like,
your
"What the heck?"
face all the way down on the mic. That's what
No,
that
he's
guy
good.
is.
I
How's
think that
the
he
audio
sounds
at
good.
home?
The guy with the blue hair
Is the
wants you to
audio
put the whole
okay?
face on the mic.
I can't hear it anymore.
Yeah.
That's
Are you
all right.
listening on the YouTube? Oh, the audio's good. Okay, all right. So skee ball kid, so you're now rise to stardom, and KB finds you on this random day, and your world basically changes forever. Correct? What'd you
Yeah.
gain? Like a couple hundred more followers?
I think I was at 100 followers. By the end of the day, I was at like 600.
Damn.
Something like
Damn.
that,
Yeah, that
Damn.
sounds.
Damn.
Hey,
That
skee
is
ball kid.
100% of our
Kingmaker.
listeners.
Who's that girl? You winked at her when she
King
came
of
in.
pussy.
That's
right,
KB the
you
Rainmaker.
got winked at.
That's KB the Rainmaker.
That's
right
Sarah.
here.
Okay, that's your
fucking
friend.
make
You winked
dreams,
at her when
KB.
she
You
came
know
in.
that.
That was nice.
I got a
KB's
lot
like
of
the
friends
Lou
here. That's
Pearlman of skee ball.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
much like the Lou Pearlman of skee ball.
So do you guys have like a shit-talking relationship? What is your relationship with the cat?
I think it's like friendly shit talk. Like, we joke with each other, but ultimately there's a lot of respect. I mean, two guys who are the best in the game. You got to
Yeah.
respect it. But
Are you
there's
better
definitely some
than him?
competition.
Are you better?
Oh.
I mean, 2019 says so, but we'll see what happens tonight.
Okay, okay.
We're both very good players, so I mean, it can really go either way.
Okay, and so I said it before that we're playing for $200, which is a joke. So we'll up that. We'll do 1,200. So we're gonna add
1,200?
1,000.
Okay.
You
Let's
guys
make it
don't have to
1,500. Let's make it 1,500.
Let's make it 2,000.
Let's
Make
make
it
it
20K.
Okay, $2,000.
Stop. My accountant, as my accountant, you can't do that.
We're doing 20.
$2,000.
Can he
It's
swing that?
$2,000. $2,000 on the line. And the loser has to come into the office tomorrow and do Pick Central with Ben Mintz. And the winner gets to come on the Yak.
First of all, that's a good show too.
It's a great show.
That's a decent show.
It's a win-win.
The loser has
Do you
to suffer
understand
through
the
Pick Central.
disparity?
Yeah.
You should.
No idea.
If you're on, you will lose all 60 people that followed you.
So
if you go on Pick
Lamborghini and a
Central.
bicycle. So
Not
yeah.
really a bike. It's more like a Toyota Camry.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Toyota
getting
Camry.
there.
Yeah. With like Barney Rubble, where you have to use your feet to get anywhere.
Much like that.
Yes, much like that. All right, so that's going to be what's at stake. $2,000, all the pride in the world, and the loser has to suffer through Pick Central, and the winner.
That's fair.
Was Rico on it too?
That's fair.
Yes, Rico's
Oh,
there
yeah.
tomorrow.
Rico,
Rico,
God.
you'll be with
That's
Rico,
love.
Marty Mush, and Ben Mintz.
Hey, buddy,
That's
if
a
you
lot.
lose,
Rico's going to be there.
There's chance for the skee ball kid.
They're going nuts for the
Skee-Ball
skee-ball
kid.
kid.
He's got a policy.
A riot has
Entourage
broken out.
here.
Do you feel like that gives you a competitive edge, the fact that you got your friends in the building?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, it pumps me up.
Yeah,
Definitely.
fires you
Yeah.
Well,
up.
we don't know that the cat doesn't have people here too.
I mean, he's coming all the way from San Fran, so he has some people, but
the
a
cat's
lot of
a
my
West
friends are
Coast.
Where's
local
the
to
cat?
Brooklyn.
Yeah, but they're San
Anybody here for the
Franciscans.
cat?
Where's the cat?
Where is the cat?
Oh wow.
No cat?
Unleash the cat.
Is anyone here for us?
No, absolutely not.
Is that the cat right there?
The one dude. So you said that everybody asks you, how did you get good at skee ball? Whenever you're playing in front of people or you surprise some people, what's the answer to the question? How did you get so good at such a young age? You're like a prodigy.
Yeah, I mean, I lived, in Edison, but I'd go and visit Point Pleasant every year during the summer, and starting from when I was 4 or 5, my parents would give me $5, spend on whatever you wanted at the boardwalk. Skee ball was the cheapest thing, so I played a lot of skee ball, and then after Hurricane Sandy, they redid one of the machines, or one of the arcades. They got new machines. They had a jackpot, so if you get 300 points, you get a bunch of bonus tickets. So I went, and I was getting jackpots left and right. I walked away as a 14-year-old with an iPad mini that summer.
Oh, let's go.
And then, of course, I'm going to keep coming back, so it just kind of went from there.
So have you furnished your whole
So-
house with tickets?
Hurricane
Oh,
Sandy
yeah. I
was
mean,
more
I've
of a
gotten-
positive experience.
like I
Yeah,
said,
it was.
My
So
house got
Hurricane
split
Sandy
in
was
half during
one of the
Hurricane
better
Sandy.
things that happened to you.
Actually.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
That was
Whoa.
Hurricane
The
Sandy
town
was the
that-
best thing that's ever
Without-
happened.
It wasn't
Some of
bad
our-
for me.
Tragedy has been good things to people here. Kyle, Mr. Bauer.
KB.
Without Hurricane Sandy, things would have been different. But what do you think it is? What do you attribute it to? Is it just you have the magic touch? I see your fingernails are the shiniest. You're so like what's it called? It's not collagen. What's the stuff? Keratin. You're
Keratin,
keratin rich. You just have so much keratin. You think that has something to do with it, or what?
I think I've just had a competitive nature, and I always like to get really good at what I do. So I think that's where it came from.
So, Skee Ball Kid, last question. So, when we're about to, so how it's going to go for everyone who's watching at home, after the show finishes at 9, the actual championship will be on the stream, so you don't have to go anywhere. We're all going up to sit in the bleachers to watch, to heckle, to do everything. So, your style, you go for full send hundreds every time.
So I actually go for a hybrid approach. So I start with hundreds.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dan,
This
you
is
just
bad.
sound
Don't
so
twist
fucking
it.
strategic.
You don't know what the
You
fuck
just
you're
sound
talking
like a
about.
I
fucking
sound
moron.
such a noob. This is probably my first time watching skee ball.
You're right, though. Hundreds are my thing.
No,
but-
don't pander. Don't patronize me.
But I do
No,
go
it's
for
not
a
after
hybrid
that.
approach.
You were right, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll start for the hundreds. I'll hit them while I'm hot, and then once I start cooling off, if I miss a couple, I'll switch to the 40s and 50s, get some guaranteed points, and that's how I won in 2019. Is you could go for hundreds and it's high risk, high reward, but if you do the hybrid, you're able to like manage some of that risk.
And what was the final score in 2019?
I think it was like 419 to 412, something around that.
Oh, so close.
It came down to the last ball.
Wow.
Joey the Cat needed 100 on the last one,
And he choked.
bounced off the wall, just missed.
Damn,
You think
he
you
choked.
could give us a
Show.
toss before you get out of here?
Show.
You think you could give us just like a throw over here? And
Yeah.
then
Show
no,
it
no,
to
no,
us.
we
One
don't
more,
need-
get
Mr.
this?
Ball. You have a different technique, right? You almost go a bowling technique, do you not? Everybody else stands still, but you're an
That's
active
10.
guy.
Yeah, so I'm the only one that takes a step when I throw, as far as I know.
Is that illegal?
It's not
It's like
illegal
the
as long
forward
as you stay
pass
in the box.
in football.
They have to
Changed
rewrite the
everything,
rules. It's
yeah.
like George
It's almost
Mikan.
like you don't know the rules.
Yeah.
You know, when I came in here, I was told you can't be good, you can't be the best because you have too much movement.
Who told you that?
The haters.
Everyone who saw me in the bar the first time I walked in here.
Wow.
They were all like, you got to change your stance. You'd be so good if you changed your stance. And
Wow.
I stuck to my guns, and it worked out.
Look
so.
at that. I love that story. All right. You want to throw one? Show everyone?
Yeah, what do
Yeah,
you want me
give
to
us.
do?
Let's see it. Give us 100. Give us 100.
Let's get 100.
Why
Give
not?
us 100.
Why not 100?
Give us
Righty
100.
or lefty? He said righty or
can do
lefty.
both.
Where are
Righty
those
or
chants
lefty?
at? Where are the
Right.
chants at? Where
Do
are your
one
boys?
righty, one lefty.
Skee-ball kid.
He said
Wait, does
righty
he
or lefty.
switch?
He said righty or lefty.
Kid. He's an
Don't do it
ambidextrous
the mic.
hybrid.
Skee-ball. I don't know if we can see it on the. Oh no, we got it. We got the mic. All right,
We
here
can
we go.
tell.
Here's Skee-ball kid going for a little practice.
This is righty.
Showing us.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is your guy.
This is your guy, Kyle.
And again, this doesn't matter. This is just practice.
All right,
This is a
your
warm-up.
guy.
Where's
What
Joey
gets
the
you.
cat? Where is he?
They
Where's
say
he?
skee ball's 90%.
Oh,
All right, there's 100.
Fuck it. Go lefty. Go lefty.
Fuck, is it lefty?
Oh.
Okay.
Lefty's a
Going
little
for those
strong.
hundreds.
It's not gonna hit every time.
Dude,
It's
you
not going to hit
low-key
every time.
suck
High
at
risks.
this. I don't.
He's talking about winning iPad minis. Right now, he can get like Tootsie Pop and a spider ring.
All right, so there is Skee-ball kid.
Let's go, Skee-ball kid.
Competitor number
Let's
one.
go,
Thank you,
Skee-ball
Skee-ball kid.
Good shit, brother. Good stuff.
Appreciate it. All right, so let's get Joey the cat up here.
Skee-ball kid is also in the building with his dad.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Skee-ball dad.
Yeah, Skee-ball dad.
Is your dad your coach?
His dad's your coach.
dad is the coach.
It's a Tiger Woods and.
If you see a
Earl.
horseshoe on the
Yeah.
bottom right of your
Yeah.
screen,
Yeah, I actually
That's
saw
dad.
his dad
Yeah, yeah.
hunting for
Skee-ball
pussy
dad.
before this, so it's very much an Earl Woods,
That's the
Tiger
only guy.
Woods thing. Yeah.
Skee-ball dad loved the Earl Woods joke.
He
Fucking
actually
loved
came
it.
up to me. He's like, "Where can I get some pussy around here?" I'm like, "Jesus Christ,
right.
Skee-ball dad."
And he was pulling a "you know who I am" type maneuver.
Yeah. You know,
I'm
do you know who
Skee-ball
my,
kid's
Do
dad.
you know who my son
I'm
is?
skee-ball father.
You must know my boy Skee-Ball. My son.
All right, so here we go. We got Joey the cat.
This fucking guy.
Joey the cat
let's
is.
go, cat. Let's
Now,
go, Joey the
you
cat.
Can tell me if
Rah.
I'm wrong here. But Joey the cat, you are the GOAT, correct? Like you have the most world championships in skee-ball?
Yeah, I've got 3 national skee-ball championships.
Okay, 3 of them. What years?
2011, 2012, 2014.
So it's been a while.
It's been 7 years.
Thanks for the reminder.
I'm just
Okay,
saying, it's
okay.
been a while. People are asking.
Yeah, I mean, I made it to semifinals and the finals pretty much almost every year. And then obviously the finals in 2019 when I played the kid.
Right. Okay, so you are the older guy on the scene. You have the rings to match up the talk, and you lost to Skee-ball Kid on the last throw, 2019, and this is your first match against him. Is your first match since then? Period.
I've played him 1 match in my career. This will be the 2nd match in my career
Wow.
ever playing the skee-ball kid. He's a newcomer on the circuit, so
Do you think that's kind of like, has he earned his stripes?
he earned his stripes, definitely.
Is
Yeah,
there an anger behind your words tonight about?
I'm going for the jugular. That's what we're doing here.
But here's the other thing. You remind me a little bit of Joey Chestnut. You lost in the 2019 final because you had a kid 3 days before and then flew to the championship.
Oh, wow.
It's kind of
That's
like
right.
when Joey Chestnut lost. The only time he lost was in his stretch was after his girlfriend broke up with him. His fiance broke up with him a week before.
Why do you know that?
Which is messed up of
He's
her.
the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he's a goat.
Right. So you had, I mean, this was obviously a lot more joyous because you had a child, but there was family things that you had to come out here, compete, lost.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my wife and my little baby boy Leo.
Shout out
No,
Leo.
Leo.
Shout out
Leo.
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 Only one shot.
Yeah, my wife had just had Leo, and we were out of the hospital for 3 days, and I flew out here on a red eye, totally jet lagged, and was the #1 seed in that tournament, and then made it to the finals, and that's when the kid match happened.
Can you tell us what the scene's like? What's the scene like? There's people out here that don't give a damn that we're on the radio. All they care about is that you're throwing balls tonight and that you're going for that ship, that it's the rematch. People love you.
Yeah, I mean, it's electric out here. There's a lot of fervor, a lot of excitement. It is a title match.
Right.
The kid has put his title on the line, which mad respect to the kid for that.
Mad respect to the kid.
Because we've had a pandemic in between our last match, which was hard for me, an arcade operator. I run an arcade business for a living, so I haven't made any money in the last 16 months. So this is sort of a beautiful
So you
moment.
need that 2,000.
They
Because
get
you heard they bumped it to 2,000. It was 200, now it's 2,000.
2,200.
Order of magnitude higher. I like that.
Ask
Exactly.
Sass. I can't go any higher.
We'll move some things
yeah,
around.
we'll work some things.
$2,000. The winner, it's going to be $2,000, and the loser has to do Pick Central, Brandon's show.
It's a great show.
And should we make him do wrestling too?
Oh,
No,
that is
that
is the last nail in the coffin
That'd be
career-wise.
super cruel.
So the loser has to come into the office tomorrow and do Pick Central. Winner comes and does the yak with us and collects their $2,000.
That's epic.
Okay.
All right, wait. I have one more question.
I have some
how
questions as
How do you
well.
stay sharp during the pandemic? Do you got a skee-ball machine at home?
He
What's
lives
the
in an
strategy?
arcade.
Yeah.
You live in an arcade?
live in an
I-
arcade.
He owns one.
I have an arcade business. I own 55 skee-ball machines.
All right, there we go.
I've got games in bars in
Bitch.
Santa Monica and San Francisco, so all over California I've got games. So plenty of time to practice on my personal lanes.
And you like patterns?
So what's the difference with the machines here?
These are slightly newer, same format, plastic balls, but yeah.
You
pretty
said
much the same
plastic
thing.
balls with a little disdain there.
I'm a wood ball guy.
I
mean,
thought so. I could tell the moment I saw
Old
you.
school.
Don't bake in
Old
the
school.
excuses, though. Is that going to be an excuse? Is that a valid excuse?
No, I mean, I qualified for last year's nationals with plastic balls, and I mean, the ball's round. I roll it.
So when you're talking to the skee-ball,
That's inspiring.
The ball's round. I roll it.
Did you meet your wife on the circuit?
So my wife and I was hosting a skee-ball tournament at a winery in San Francisco, and she came with one of her girlfriends and made it to the semifinals, got the hots, and I asked her out.
Wow.
And
there we go.
A tale as
So it
old
is
as time,
true.
really.
Yeah, there we
Now,
go.
Skee-ball
now we have a
guys do
skee-ball
get
baby,
pussy,
so rest is history.
So when you're going up against the skee-ball kid and you guys are like going back and forth, maybe a little chirping going on. Are you like?
You guys trash
Are you like
talk?
like you're playing on the skee-ball machine? I own the skee-ball machine.
Yeah,
I own 55 of them, bitch.
He's still got the diapers on, and I'm raising skee-ball legends. But
Yeah.
So it was friendly before, but now the game faces are on.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
it's the
That's what we're
jugular.
looking for.
It's
I
the
need some
jugular.
bad blood.
Yeah, what is it about being called the cat that makes you want to grow a mustache? Because we got a cat of our own that
What's
can't
up? No
stop growing
relation.
a little,
No
a
relation.
little tickler.
Yeah, I mean, my metaphor is keeping my claws sharp, always on the prowl. I'm a predator, so it's like
What's that a metaphor for?
business, life, everything.
Yes,
you know,
exactly.
You gotta keep your claws sharp.
Dan just has a shallow filtrum.
He just doesn't
Exactly
fill in the
why.
filtrum.
I don't know what that
It'd
is,
be
but it
empty
hurt my
otherwise.
feelings.
So what's the nerves like? Do you get nervous before something like this? Are you just locked in? Are you having fun? Or is it like, I need to perform well?
I mean, at my second national championship, I invited my folks out, and my mom couldn't even watch, right?
Really?
She was, like, stressed out in the back of the knitting factory down the street where that championship was. And, like, I don't know. I'm comfortable under pressure, so I thrive in that.
His circadian rhythm is off.
His circadian rhythm was all fucky. So in wrestling, the groupies are called singlet chasers.
Yes.
Right.
Hockey is what?
Puck sluts.
Puck sluts. Is there something for skee-ball groupies?
I mean, I don't have a name for that. I mean, we're ski-lebrities. That's
Ooh,
Yeah.
Guts.
Ski lever skis. That's incredible. There's incredible names up here when you
I
look
know.
up. Ski.
Barack
Barack
Obama.
Obama.
Yeah,
Dad's
Wayne
right,
Gretzky.
yo.
Do you feel like the obligation to have like a sweet ass name? Do you think that when someone comes onto the circuit, they need to brand themselves well?
I mean, it's called an alter skigo, and it is a rite of
You
passage.
guys, so you just are you in?
Is there
are
a
you
whole
in this for the
dictionary?
are you in this for the competition or the puns? Are you in this for the competition or the puns, sir?
He's a pun guy.
Answer
he's
the
a
question.
linguist. This is,
Answer
I'm
the
building
question.
a brand. I'm building a brand here. I'm trying to put my kid through college because of skee-ball. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
That's
Hell
right.
yes.
What?
Yeah.
Like community college? What are we talking about?
I call online.
He
Harvard.
speaks Korean and English,
Oh,
and he's
fuck.
Oh.
Let's go. That's a surefire ticket to a
How many kids you
scholarship.
got, skee-ball kid?
Yeah, skee-ball kid.
Yeah.
I hope none.
Man.
But there's a chance.
Yeah. That's,
You hear that, Dad?
He's got a couple ballers running around in the streets.
all right. So what's your prediction?
Cat by one. That's
Cat
what
by
it is.
one.
Give us a throw. Give us a throw before you get out of
Is
here.
it called? Wait, is it a throw?
Roll.
It's a
Roll.
roll.
It's a
Come
roll.
on, Roan.
God damn it, Roan.
I sound like Big Cat.
You do sound like Big Cat right now.
Here, we can just. Perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, get over there. And we also heard that you're
righty or
a
lefty?
50s guy, that you go for the 50s, that you want to go straight down the middle.
He said righty.
By the way, if
Are you a
everyone
50
could
50 man?
like this video, if everyone could like it, the stream, that would help. Like the stream.
Yes, sir.
Oh, him.
Not you.
What are you doing? Oh, wow, he's got a whole thing.
He's stretching out.
Nice stretch going.
Hit the button. Not doing anything.
Button's not doing anything. I'm hitting
Oh,
it.
they sound wooden.
They sound
It's
wooden.
all right. Just go ahead. Are those wooden?
Oh.
Wow.
Folks.
Wow.
Okay,
no.
okay.
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 Mr. Kid.
Are there any illegal substances that
Oh
have
my
taken
God.
over the
God.
skee ball community?
Wow.
Go back to the mic and tell us. Go
Very
back
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the mic.
nice.
Pass the mic.
Very
to
nice.
Imagine it's
Right
an
here, it's right
Adderall
here.
issue, maybe.
Or
Yeah,
maybe
what are the
alcohol, like it
PEDs
gets
of
you
skee ball?
calmer.
Spider tack.
There's a fun story. I won't go into it, but it was called
No, no, no,
Please
that's
go
not
into
the
it.
point of the
Right, you
show.
mean-
Why would
called-
you not go into a fun
It was called
story?
Rosengate. When we go back to the arena, you'll see my photo, a cloud of rosin dust, and it was a foreign substance that was impacting the balls, just like in any other sport. You know, they're like ripping off baseball pitchers'
Yeah, yeah.
pants
Yeah.
and shit now.
So they
So-
they banned you?
So there was a silent memo that went out and said, you know, no more rosin, no more foreign substances on the lane. That's why I rub my shoes. That's why I was stretching. It's a pre-roll
Okay.
ritual.
Check the
Yeah.
bottom of his shoes, though. Make sure there's no rosin on the bottom of those shoes there. If he's rubbing his
Nothing.
shoes, there might be a glove situation,
No,
a Trevor
nothing.
Bauer. I
Skee
don't
ball
know
kid,
what
you
it
see
is.
that?
Clean hands, clean hands. Is he okay? Is he okay, kid? The kid gives a
Trusting
thumbs up.
guy.
Kid's dad, less sure about it.
What kind of animal is this?
What's that? This is a white buffalo. This is when you roll 8 into the 50 and 1 into the 40. It's the there's all these nicknames for every roll.
Wait, what else is there?
You
What
guys
about
gotta
it was a
try-
yak?
you
A white
guys gotta
buffalo?
pull up a
Cherry is a mixture of
dictionary.
40s and 50s. You can kind of see them listed up there. It's full circle, cherry, chip, high five, fish. There's all these fun puns. I mean, the founder of Brewskee-Ball here, Eric Pavoni, I mean, the most creative guy I've ever met
Can
in
you
my
tell us
entire
about
life.
this venue? What's this venue like?
We're in Full Circle Bar in Brooklyn. There's also one in Austin. This is the home of Brewskee-Ball. This is where the sport was founded.
Yep.
Everything, all the magic has happened here. I've run around in a leopard print onesie, just
Right.
like winning national championships
You
in
got
that
it.
back
Yes,
room.
sir.
Where you won all 3 of your national championships?
I won 1 in here, and then 1 in here, 1 at the knitting factory down the street, and then 1 in Austin, Texas.
So hard to count them all.
Hell yeah.
That's
So
crazy.
And I'm the only guy that has to
travel
travel. I mean, like all Brooklyn rollers, Austin rollers, they're just like going to their backyard. Skee-Ball Kid, Long Island, Edison, New Jersey, whatever. It's like I came 3,000 miles for this.
That's right. Hell
That's
yes,
dedication.
brother. We're excited to have you out here. We can't wait to see you rolling those things.
Yes,
Let's
I'm
do it.
excited. All
Cheers,
right,
fellas.
Joey the Cat, thank you.
Joey the Cat,
Joey.
Good
thank
stuff,
you.
Joey.
I'm legitimately excited now.
Yeah,
getting
I'm
to
pumped.
talk to
I'm
these
pumped.
guys.
Can we? Can
I'd
we?
love to get
Who's
Skee-Ball
everybody
Dad
rooting
out
for?
here.
Yeah, we
Get
should
Skee-Ball
get that.
Dad? Let's get
Skee-Ball
Skee-Ball
Dad?
Dad over here. By the way, shout out Nick's straight dad who's here.
My dad is
Very
here.
straight.
Yeah.
No, that's an
Rare
actor.
talking to chicks.
He was so straight. He was telling me about all the wrestlers he likes.
I was like, wow,
He
okay.
does like a lot.
I think my mic just came unplugged. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
yeah.
you. You're good.
He's good, right? Nick's good.
Mr.
he's
Nick
good.
just tried to kick
Skee-Ball
the whole-
Dad, what's going on,
As soon as you brought
sir?
up your straight dad.
I don't want to get grounded. I'm in big trouble. I am.
than he is, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when did you know your kid was the Skee-Ball kid?
Well, he's been playing since he was young, but probably around 16 is when he started getting really good. And then at 17, he was hitting most of the jackpots. Almost every time he's hitting a jackpot. He had a couple friends. One guy's here tonight, and he said to him, "Hey, you ever go for the hundreds?" He's like, "No, they're hard."
Yeah.
He was like, "You're so good at the 40s. Try the hundreds." And he started hitting hundreds within an hour. He was hitting hundreds. And he started hitting the jackpots in the larger arcade. 500 points for the jackpot there instead of 300.
Sir.
Wow.
And then they raised it to 600 because he won too much.
Yeah.
And then he came back the next week and they have a sign up saying limit 2 jackpots daily per
No,
person.
you
What?
broke the
Change the
system.
rules.
That sign's still up today.
Wow. All right. So there's a big, not controversy, but a lot of discussion these days about fathers and their kids, and do they do specialization in sports, like play one sport or play all sports? Did the Skee-Ball kid only play skee-ball, or did he play multiple sports
No,
growing up?
he was real small growing up.
Yeah.
But he played baseball. He played all the sports.
Can't
Okay,
relate.
so
He actually played 2 seasons of travel baseball, as tiny as he was,
Oh, wow.
and 10 of soccer.
So you're saying
Okay.
it's more like let
Yeah.
them play every sport, and then they'll find their sport like skee ball.
He, as he told you before, to become good at this is the same thing he became good at anything else he had to do because he was so small. It was persistence.
Yeah.
And kept at it and figured out what works for you.
Just walk in a
Oh,
little bit.
sorry.
They're
Come
saying
in-
get
come
in the
into
shower.
What works for you and keep doing it until you get it right.
I love
Right,
it.
and
I
one
love
day
it.
he could get a scholarship to Kent State.
Yeah. Yes.
It's too big for
He
that.
had some academic scholarships, but
Major
of course he
college.
didn't take them and had to pay a fortune for his college. And I'm
God
still waiting
damn
for
it,
him to pay back
skee-ball
on this.
kid.
That's why you got to win
Skee-ball.
today to make
That's
that
why
money
you
back.
gotta win.
And I
Yeah.
just talked to Big Cat, and he said he was willing to up the
Oh,
prize
stop.
money.
Stop.
To
$20,000.
$10,000.
20 grand. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
$100,000.
Let's hear it for $100,000.
New car.
Big Cat is saving
He
lives.
did say if it was a perfect game, he would do that.
I was
So-
thinking about that though. I was gonna do a cash prize for a perfect game, but then it changes the dynamic of what you're going for because then you'd like almost want to get a perfect game instead of win the game. So that is off the table.
That's
No longer about
admirable, and
competition.
you're not
Change-
concerned about losing money.
I don't
It's
want
just
to.
for
I
the-
don't want to change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
So we likened you to Earl Woods. Earl Woods,
Tiger Woods' dad, Earl.
So like Earl Woods, how much pussy do you get?
How much what?
Pussy.
Pussy do you get?
Pussy do you get?
Do I have to ask my wife that question?
There we go. There we go.
That's a very good
This
answer.
guy,
Plenty.
good answer.
Good
So
answer.
a lot.
Why isn't she here tonight?
My wife is home with my mom
Oh.
and my daughter.
Oh, okay.
My
Well, that
dad's
was-
one of the reasons why Elon's been playing. He passed last
Oh,
year,
I
so
didn't
Don't
they're all
don't
together.
don't make us feel
I know
bad.
that
Don't make us
Brandon, that was like the
They've
first
got-
sentence you said.
just
They-
walked
I
into a
didn't know everybody was dead.
They got a big watch party.
0 for
going.
1.
It's all good.
Nobody
It's all good.
bats
They
lower.
just have a
Oh
big
my
watch
God.
party going on at home
I
instead.
just thought she should be here. I
How
didn't.
are you so bad?
Brandon, you want to ask how he passed?
We can talk on the side.
Yeah.
So
what
do
do
you
you
still think about him a lot? That's Brandon's next question. Yeah.
What do you think it is that you passed on to your son to make him so
say
great at
passed on.
this? Like, what do you?
Actually, I can tell you, talk about the persistence. When he was 6 and he started playing baseball, and he was really bad. And he struck out 4 times in one game. So we were practicing every day, and it seemed like he was having a little tough time. So I looked at him, I said, am I being a little hard on you? He's like, maybe a little. I was like, well, you know, when you struck out, did you get upset? He's like, yeah. I said, did you cry? He said, yeah. Remember, he was 6. I'm like, all right. When you struck out, did I get upset? He goes, no. Did I love you? And he goes, no. I said, all right. Well, you can either practice, get better, or strike out and not get upset. And the next day he walked up to me and said, Dad, can we practice hitting today?
Yes.
And that's it.
Beautiful.
That's how
There you
it
go.
is.
That's the story. Unbelievable.
Is there a workout regimen? Is it like a wrist
That's
strength
what I was
thing?
wondering. Is it a lot of
Buckets
biceps?
of rice.
Because
Yeah.
Sass has been practicing with his wrist, but I don't know if it's the
I was
same.
going to. My old man who's
That's the
here is
wrong-
like
it's
his
the
are,
wrong
has
move.
gotten weak.
It's got very
They're
little.
flopping around everywhere.
I'll tell you what it takes. It takes a lot of money in the arcade till you get that good.
Yup.
Wow. Maybe you should own an arcade. Maybe it's time to buy the arcade, like the cat over there.
cat.
55 of them.
How many oversized stuffed animals are in your house?
Not anymore. We had 2 or 3.
Okay.
That's
But
it.
he would win some of those shooting baskets at the
Yeah, how many finger traps?
Yeah. You have.
That's when you're
You have a
little,
room
and
for
then
Chinese
convince
finger
the
traps.
sister's 10 years younger. Convincing her to save the tickets and not get those finger traps and wait and get a TV might be a better use
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
tickets.
Yes,
Very
I
nice.
Finger
like
traps
it.
are fun.
Well, best of luck, brother.
All right.
Yes,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
Thank
you
you.
so much,
Skee-Ball
guys.
Dad.
Skee-Ball
Of
Dad.
course, cheers.
Ski Dad, great guy, straight
guy.
shooter.
Great community.
Yeah, it's good to see that. It's good to see family still is
energy
important
here.
in skee ball.
Yeah.
And good
As a
job,
yak,
Brandon.
as
Good
a
job.
yak unit, though,
Why?
we have something
I-
we need to. Yeah, that was fucked up.
If
I
anybody
didn't know.
else has had a family tragedy that Brandon could bring up, come hop on the mic.
Come on
Actually,
out.
just write it down on a piece of paper. He'll read it out loud.
Yeah.
No, he'll like get it like a mind reader. Like he'll figure out what your family tragedy
I
is.
just was
before
wondering
you
where the
even-
man's lovely wife was. That was all.
Yeah.
But we have something to address as a show.
Do
It's
we?
Thursday.
Oh.
Shit.
It's Thursday, and we forgot to tell somebody that we were going to be having a show in Brooklyn.
Wait, we didn't tell him? I
No,
thought
we didn't
Big
tell
Cat
him.
told
We
him.
forgot.
No, all right. So in my defense, which isn't a defense, I'll own it. I was very busy the last 2 days. I was traveling today, and I forgot. I just forgot. I said it out loud on the show.
You said it on the show.
So maybe actually, can I reverse this and be like, Tank doesn't listen to the show?
So it's his fault?
He only
He's
listens.
not a fan of the show.
Because we did say it multiple
I
times.
said it multiple
Yeah.
times this week, and Tank doesn't listen when he's not on. So that's actually, yeah, I'm gonna say that's on Tank.
Okay.
But in payback, I'm gonna welcome Tank on as many times as he wants next week.
Yeah, we
I
gave
won't
him
be in
Monday and
next week.
Thursday.
I'm gonna have you on Grit
Yeah.
Week.
I'm also going to be away on
I'm
Monday
going
and
Monday
Thursday.
and Tuesday.
And I'm going
I'm also
Thursday.
going-
I'm also going to be
KB
away.
and
the entire
Owen
week.
I'm going to
with
Wrestle- I'm going
Tank
SummerSlam.
all next week.
Yeah, perfect.
No, I
Are
do
you
feel
out too?
bad. That was
Yeah.
a sad
was a
tweet
good
to
bet.
like come across.
Oh, he tweeted it out?
Yeah, he was
Oh,
like, no
no.
yak today. No one told me. I was like, God damn it.
So I walked past
just forgot.
the green room today, and Tank was just sitting in there with Roan on the couch filming a soda review. And I walked past, I just hear, Nick. He didn't pluralize my name, so I knew something was wrong. I turn around and I walk back in, and he said, so today on the Yak. I'm like, oh, fuck.
And it was a setup.
Yeah,
You
it was.
should-
He already knew the answer.
Mhm.
You should have just done a show.
We should have just done a
without
show.
the cameras.
I know.
Yeah, just done it.
All right, so I'll own up to that. I'll apologize.
I'll
to
own a
Tank.
little bit. I already apologized to him on behalf of all of us,
Yeah.
saying we should have our camp and the Frank the Tank camp should have been in more of a contact over this.
I honestly haven't seen him this week like more than once or like one.
He hasn't
quick
been in.
hitter.
He hasn't been in much, I don't think.
So,
he's been-
but I'll own it.
He's
Yeah,
been
I'll
in
own it.
every
He's
single
been
day
in.
for like
Nah,
12
nah.
hours.
But I haven't been in. I
All
was
of
only
the
in on
hours.
Monday.
That's my
and
desk
I
mate.
wasn't. I was only in on Tuesday
He's
and
in.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna go with.
It's not fair, but you came from far and wide today. Brandon came from far and wide
I
today.
did,
Where'd,
Yep.
where'd you come from, Brandon?
Norwalk, Connecticut.
What was going on there?
I went to WWE headquarters.
With
Triple H and Stephanie.
that's fucking badass.
Yeah,
That is
awesome,
badass.
Brandon.
So
Way to
where
go.
was the exact address of that?
I just went to Connecticut, brother. I went to Connecticut.
Oh, I like that,
Beautiful.
brother.
What's the
you've been-
WWE warehouse?
No, I went to the headquarters. I didn't go to. I went.
All right.
Okay.
I went to Connecticut. It was cool.
But like, if I wanted to go to where you went today, where would I
Not
go?
really something they publicized there,
brother.
Where are you going after this?
I'm going home.
What's that address?
Where's that?
Where is that?
Give us an address. Just throw us a little bit. Throw us a bone one time.
I'm and I won't be here next week. I'll be going to SummerSlam, so it's gonna be great.
That's gonna be
It's a
awesome.
Great time.
Oh, you don't have to vax out there?
I'm
He's vaxxed. Brandon's vaxxed.
Brandon
he
is
got
vaxxed.
very
He's vaxxed and
incredibly
waxed.
vaxxed.
Yeah, he's fully waxed.
Same with
Brandon,
Owen.
when are you leaving for SummerSlam? That's gonna be sick.
I'm leaving. I think Monday or Tuesday.
That's gonna be awesome.
Oh shit, Roan, we haven't talked about this. You got suspended from Twitter.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I got big time suspended
Are you
from
back?
Twitter today. No, I'm not at all. And it wasn't even for a DMCA. I was like, I figured I have a DMCA for filming my television during like a basketball highlight or something like that. But it wasn't even a DMCA. I got something I'd never even heard of before. It was I had violated the rules against platform manipulation and spam. So
You were astroturfing?
That sounds like some shit you do.
but what kind of platform manipulation could I even be in trouble for?
Don't even get me started.
There's nothing that I could have done that would actually get me in trouble other than telling people to listen to Son of a Boy Dad because Lil Sass is in the hospital. And
Yeah, that's all I could think of. I don't know anything else. I mean,
It's
I think
bullshit.
you'll get it
Can we
back.
get a KB
Do you
damp
not
check?
care?
KB, let me look at your head.
Is KB looking
Actually, not
slick?
that bad. It's not that bad.
Not that bad?
He's pretty damn.
Yeah, it's
Am I
yeah.
sweaty? Am I
It's the
visibly
angle.
sweaty?
Not bad.
Yes, yes. Okay, the answer's yes. Sorry.
What's wrong, KB? What? Just sweat it out.
Did you talk to Gaz?
I talked to Gauze.
Ron, you told someone to kill themselves, which is against the rules.
I did not do
You
that.
have to
I
use-
did
you
not.
have
No,
to-
he didn't
you
tell
have
them,
to
he
say
asked.
KMS.
Yeah, no, you can't even say that.
I
You
read-
gotta-
Who did you
gotta
tell
put
do
an
that?
asterisk.
I just requested politely that AOC kill herself.
Jesus
Oh, well, that's
Jesus.
it.
When was
Okay.
this?
It was yesterday.
No, that couldn't be.
No,
it.
you're
That
about to
can't
get
be
you're about to get a
correlated.
1 week
Was that your last
suspension.
tweet?
I just wanted her to do it.
Yeah, just as a
Which I
prank.
understand, but
You understand at least a little bit.
there's
Did
better
you,
ways.
No,
This is
I've never said anything like that. I've never acted in such a foul manner. I don't know what it was.
Huh.
I don't know
Hey,
if
I
it's
was
lying.
telling Roan today, Twitter updated the terms of service, and now they can it just says we can suspend you or delete your account for no reason.
Huh.
Yeah,
That must have been because Jay Cutler just joined.
I
It
know.
was Jay Cutler's
They were-
fault.
yeah, they
I
were-
know.
This is my first time in Williamsburg. Did you guys see how many me's there are? It's astounding.
What? Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
There's
I'm,
so
you
many
are-
of
I'm
you.
fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
But somehow-
First time. This
I
is your.
haven't been.
They were all. This is your spot.
I think I've been avoiding me.
Yeah.
But they don't like you here, though.
Not at all. It's a weird thing. I
It's
don't
kinda
fit in
like you.
anywhere.
There's you everywhere, and they don't like you. None of you likes you.
Boy, does it suck.
Yeah, it's
Can I ask you a
terrible.
question? Why is your dad hiding behind that burly man in the corner over there?
Let's get your dad on.
No,
Get
no,
dad on. Hey!
He won't do it. He won't do it. He won't do it.
I swear to God, it's a paid act.
Will?
Yeah, it's definitely like
Yeah.
TaskRabbit dad.
Just say hi.
Will, why don't you
Just pop
slide
on
over
for a
here,
second.
Slick?
Why?
Hey.
What's wrong?
He looks so.
It's
he looks
not
so,
like there's an audience.
He's so broad in his chest. Like
Yeah.
he's so jacked.
Yeah, that's a genetic
in
thing.
a way that Nick is not.
He told me. What did he say? The three
It wasn't
things
a
he
fucking
taught
joke.
you. The three things he taught you: confidence, effort, and.
And don't take any shit. Since I was a kid,
Yeah.
and I do all three of
three.
those.
Yeah.
Every single
And the
day.
weirdest
I
thing
know
was
confidence.
his dad was-
I've never
confidence.
tried in
His-
my life.
His dad
Zero
was telling
effort.
it to me like he instilled it all in Nick. He's like, "Yeah, what'd I tell you, boy?" And Nick was like, meekly was like, "Confident."
Like he's Yogi Berra.
The only thing I've seen today is my shoes. I just looked down.
They're everywhere. Your shoes are everywhere you look. It's insane. He won't come on though. No dad.
Well, he was
Jack.
very clear about definitely not doing that. So
He
I'm in
said it-
I'm in big trouble.
He said, "Don't make fun of me."
yeah, I
Yeah,
would
which is
never.
fair.
I've never
It's
done
fair.
it.
Yes, never done it. All right, I got to do this quick ad. When you need to, wait, is this? Am I reading this exactly?
Yeah, read it. You got to read
Yes.
it.
All right.
Maybe
So
another
when
round of
you-
Coors Lights. Maybe?
We're sponsored by Coors Light. Open a Coors Light. It's mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. It tastes great. Can I get another one? Tastes great from Coors Brewing Company in Golden, Colorado. So slow down and celebrate responsibly. Get to Coors Light in the new look, delivered straight to your door with Drizzly or an Instacart by going to CoorsLight.com/take. Look at that. The new. See that?
Harry.
See that?
Yeah.
Thirsty, buddy.
And I've been having these since I was 10, 11. Oh, I'm in trouble.
MB's about to kill you. Thank you to Coors Light, though, for sponsoring this. It
I
is the
love
most
those
delicious
guys.
Take
beer
that
in the
away
world.
from him, MB.
I love
Guys,
Coors Light.
Yeah, they're phenomenal.
I
just
disc
sitting
golfed.
there.
I
Take
disc
that
golfed
from
with
him,
Coors
MB.
Light on Monday.
Don't let him have that, MB.
I was that video's coming out on Monday.
Is that the late 30s
I wasn't
move?
drinking that. They were
No,
talking
it was
about
for
taking
a
away
video.
Nick.
Thank
What
you.
is it?
Thank you.
What?
Take that away from
Take
him.
that away from Sass, so he's not even tempted.
Yeah.
They took it away
That's
from me. I
what
wasn't
Coors
even gonna
Light's
have
so
it.
good. You'll want to drink it underage.
Nick, please.
And
How long do we have this sponsor for?
5 more minutes. Done right now. We've had
Yeah,
a
just ended.
We've had a hell of a run, unbelievable run. I'm trying to figure out what this is shot like because this
I
is such
can't-
an interesting
It's
like
a movie.
It's an incredible lighting. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
these like this
I don't know
bright,
where the fuck to
warm
look.
lighting, but
mean,
just these.
What is it?
These-
It's
I
moving.
think this
These
camera
guys
is
are
the one that has
significantly
lag,
better
though.
than our team.
There's a documentary
That's an
being
incredible
made
camera.
tonight too. So there's a documentary that we will be in.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be in a doc,
Yes.
Yeah?
whether it was a serial killer one or
killed?
or a skee ball competition.
You'd be getting killed, right? That's
No,
what you're talking
I was
about.
gonna be
You
the
would be
killer.
getting smoked. Some guy
I'm
would-
super murderable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shut up.
Your dad, on the other hand, though,
Not murderable at all.
impossible to kill.
Shut up.
All right.
know
So
what it is.
who's everyone rooting for tonight?
Oh, yeah, let's do Elite Corso. Do we have big
tough.
heads?
I'm going with the old guy.
You're going with the cat.
I'm going with the cat. I'm going with the
I
old
think I
guy.
might be going with the cat too.
Cat,
All right,
cat.
I'm Futterman. I'm
I gotta go with the
Futterman
cat.
through and through.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
also
going
just
with the
rooting
kid.
for the guy who last lost. Like I want
Yeah.
to see parity in the skee ball.
I guess I could root for the kid whose grandfather died.
No. You already danced on his grave.
You already did.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, like, you want the kid to win because he's younger.
Why?
What?
Kyle wants
What?
him to win
That's
'cause
me.
he's shorter
That's
than
spoken
Kyle.
like a.
Is he?
21-year-old.
Is Futterman shorter than me?
But the cat, I think the cat's gonna win
You do.
based off of those shots that he was throwing or rolling.
Yeah. I feel like
He hit almost all of those.
The skee ball kid was kind of sandbagging though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but he
But
was
also-
nervous.
he was doing
He was
it.
dicking around
nervous.
left-handed
he was
and
going
right-handed.
lefty righty.
Yeah.
The cat made more shots. The kid's shots were worth twice as much.
They both had 200.
That's what I mean.
There were
Like,
450s and two 100s.
Yeah.
So
Hear me
we're
out.
tricked by the volume.
I
And
want
how
a
many
tie
throws do
because
they
I
get?
don't want either to have to be on Pick Central.
Right. Right.
Their
I would
career's
wish
over
so.
before
I
it
wouldn't
started.
wish that on my worst
We gotta.
enemy.
By the way, when we do have the loser on Pick Central tomorrow, we have to let them know before we leave tonight that they should just antagonize Rico and be like, "I'm a new gambling guy.
Yeah, I'm
here to
yeah.
take your job."
We should
And
have
watch Rico
we should
try to
have
squeeze out this random skee ball.
we should have the loser. We should have the loser go in, and then we should also have Nadeau come in. So
Yes.
it's like they just don't even know what they got themselves into. It's just a
yell at each
shit
other.
show, and they have to sit there the entire time.
We also have, by the way, tomorrow. Nick is out. Brandon's out. I think it's me, Roan, KB, Owen, and Saz.
I'm out as well.
You're out.
Yeah.
All right, so me, Owen, KB, and Roan. We have the winner of this, and then we have Bobby Lang, who's going to be in studio
The
as
rough
well.
and rowdy
Oh, really?
heavyweight
Fighter.
champ.
Fighting Pac-Man, yeah.
Rough
so
and
he
rowdy
will be
heavyweight
stopping
champ.
by as well.
Nice.
So it'll be a good show.
Star-studded show.
Can he be on Pick Central too?
No.
No,
Fuck.
no, no.
No,
we need
only losers on
star-studded.
Pick Central.
You're not even on tomorrow. Why do you care?
I don't know.
Where are you going, Brandon?
I'm just gonna be out tomorrow. I'm just gonna be out.
Oh, WWE.
Yeah.
You're heading back
Yeah.
to the where? To
Death
the
in
That's
the
where I'm
family?
going. Going to Norwalk, Connecticut. It's gonna be beautiful.
Oh, really?
I mean, the last time Brandon was out without an excuse, there was a raid on the Capitol. So if history.
If history so happens to repeat
I mean,
itself.
history has a funny way of repeating itself.
You and Jack Mack.
Is this true, Brandon?
I mean, you know.
That did happen.
Confirm or deny. All right, so KB, this is your night. So you're rooting for Skee-Ball Kid.
I am, yes.
So it was one day on the Yak. We said, would you rather be the best in the world at something or have $3,000?
It was much less.
All right,
$20.
and you
It was
and you-
double digits.
And you went and looked up these guys, and then you became obsessed with
Yeah,
Skee-Ball
so you're
for
curious, who is the best skee-ball player in the world? Because I know who the best Dance Dance Revolution player is.
Shut up.
And he's famous for something else. But I was very curious. And we discovered him, Elon Futterman, Skee-Ball Kid. And I've been obsessed with him ever since. And here, this is my big moment.
This is
This
my-
is your
This is
It's
your day.
surreal to see a
It's your
crowd
day.
of 9 right
Yeah.
in front of my face.
so your obsession. So
But
like
it's
in
by
2
far your most innocent obsession.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say in 2 months,
This is a good
KB's
one.
gonna be like, "Hey, I want to do this live show from a flight simulator."
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know about that, KB.
The 20th anniversary.
Hey, can we get some box cutters?
This is a prank on a show.
This is your most innocent obsession.
It is. It's beautiful. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that we're here. I'm happy we're doing
Very
this.
So we have Cat, Kid. We need the rest of who you guys are pulling for.
I'm Cat.
There
You're
we
a
go,
cat?
Nick.
Why are you kid?
He's youthful,
Were
and his
we?
dad is a
Dad's
good story.
sweet boy.
Roan's got a little bit of a. He's in his grooming phase with young men.
Yeah, I've
I got
noticed that.
Sass just sitting over my knee, just ready to powder that ass. I got
Sass,
told
you
today.
have to go the different. You have to go the opposite way. Go Cat.
You got to be
I
rebellious.
just said I was going Cat.
Okay.
Okay, nice. So,
So
all
Owen, who are you with?
So we'll
I'm
sit.
Kid.
We'll
Kid.
sit on the bleachers, corresponding with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll each put 5% of our yearly salary on it. So I'll put
Perfect.
$300. Dan, you'll put how much is that?
Ask, see if Sass knows.
A lot. A lot. Sass out.
All right. So, how much time we got? 13 minutes.
45 minutes.
13 minutes.
13 minutes? This has been
2-hour
flying
yak.
by.
We've been going for 10 minutes.
13. Yeah.
2-hour yak? Should
2-hour
we do it?
yak.
Let's do a
2-hour
draft.
yak.
Oh, anybody have ingredients?
Let's do a beer draft.
I'm gonna take Coors
I want
first.
Coors. No, I want Coors.
I'm gonna take Coors
That's
first.
fair.
This
Sass?
place is
And I'm gonna
small,
have
by
too
the way.
much.
Heineken Zips.
Oh, nice.
Not overconsumption. Don't overconsume. Please don't overconsume.
Oh man.
Please stop.
Yeah, I will.
We also have.
This
yeah.
is Coors. Coors is the Pardon My Take beer. And I'm pretty sure this is a dual promo.
What's
Oh,
the
sorry.
what's the anus beer?
There's
What beer?
nothing. There's nothing that the Anus boys like more
can
than
we- are we-
ruining money.
Were we allowed?
It's ironic.
Spade
Ah,
pontiff-
misery loves company.
They are the indie band that's like,
Love
we'll
nothing
never
more to see
sell
you,
out.
bro.
It's ironic. Let them enjoy themselves.
Funny. It's cool if we all
Come on,
lose our
man.
jobs. Yeah.
Who are your sponsors? We'll ruin your sponsors real fast.
Wow, we already ruined them ourselves. We lost Dude Wipes because we said it's cooler to put more shit in your ass.
They should get that.
Yes, that is funny.
They should be able to.
The only
enjoy
way to
that.
be more masculine is not wiping your ass.
Why don't we, in this last little set, why don't we get a couple throws in? Why don't
Oh,
the
yeah.
boys get a
Oh,
couple
yeah.
throws in? Brandon, why don't you chuck one? Like,
Yeah,
you're
Brandon,
here,
do it.
you're right by it. Let's see if you can get that hungy.
Let's see who's got the best.
That what?
Whoever has let's do whoever has the lowest score has to buy lunch when we're all back together.
Oh.
Yes. How many
Actually,
throws? How many
I think
throws?
it's 9. I think it's 9.
If
9
9
throws.
throws?
Yeah, 9
Also,
We're doing
can
a
I
full
ask,
set.
how do these matches take an hour and a half?
because it's 9 throws is 1 frame. and it's 10 frames.
Jesus Christ.
My God.
That's not right at all.
Yes,
is
it
it?
is right. Is that not
How
right?
about free throws?
What did I say? Did I say that right?
Is that right?
I'm pretty
Didn't you
sure.
say the score was 419 to 412?
Where's Footerman's
Yeah,
crazy
9
ass?
throws is 1 frame,
So
10
how's someone get a
frames, best
perfect
of 5.
game? How's a perfect game happen? You have to
No,
hit.
no one does perfect games. People do perfect frames.
Perfect frame.
So they get 900.
Has
What
a
were you
perfect
gonna pay
game
for
ever
then?
been done?
Perfect frame?
No, yeah, I was, but I didn't want to
Cloud
sully
it.
the.
So I don't want to go first just because I'm close. Why don't we have a draft? We have some sort of
I would-
lottery
Oh,
here and see who
God.
goes
Yeah, let's
first.
do it.
How
I
many
don't
more
have-
hours do we
All right,
have?
so
Let's
the,
do a
the
draft with
loser
5
has
minutes
to
left.
buy lunch, and what does
Right.
the second loser have to do?
gotta
Has
pull
to
out
eat
his-
all of the
Has to
lunch.
eat the entirety of the lunch. Yeah, that's perfect.
That's actually a pretty good one.
Yep, that's a thing.
That's perfect.
There it is. It's
So
sec-
you almost don't want to be
But wait,
second to last.
How
Right.
do we draft to figure out the order
Yeah,
that
let's
we're
take
rolling?
30 minutes to do a Yankee swap to figure out who does the draft order.
Just don't want to go first. We'll figure it out.
All right, so someone else go. KB, go. This is your night.
Let's
You
go,
first.
KB.
KB's
Let's go,
night.
KB. Let's go, KB. Get some noise for KB. All 9 throws, or how about just 3?
Hit the
All
button.
9?
Hit the button.
Let's
hit
do
the button,
3.
hit the button.
We'll do
3?
All right, here we
Three
go.
throws.
3 throws.
free throws or
Oh
3?
my God.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with you,
Shockingly
man?
bad.
We're
Shockingly
doing
bad.
3 throws. 3 throws.
So that's 0. Gross.
Okay, that's
KB.
10.
People
And
can see.
one
us.
more, one
Wait,
more.
we got
One more.
Wait, was that a 20 or a 10? Why does it say 20? It was a 10.
Kyle,
oh, that's
what
that
the
is
fuck?
20.
What
All right,
just
so you got
happened?
40.
For
He's got
Kyle.
40.
Let's go, Kyle.
40.
Let's go, Kyle. Get up there, Owen.
Go ahead. Or
Kind of a
Brandon.
strategic move, though, because I think he's thinking that we're not going to get any of them.
That will get you last.
Oh, I think you want to be last. You don't want to be second to last to have to eat all the lunch.
Me? Okay.
Oh, yeah, we
I
didn't
have
think about
0
this
to
at all.
Yeah, but buying the lunch.
I'd rather eat the lunch than have
Let's
to
go,
buy.
Brandon.
Oh,
Brandon's
all
up
of the
now.
lunch?
all the lunch.
You don't even know what we're buying.
True.
KB got 40.
Okay,
Brandon's
Brandon.
already
Brandon.
got
Match.
40.
Brandon's
Damn,
match
Brandon.
KB.
Brandon's got 50. Brandon's got
90, 110.
70.
This, yeah, I won't be able to do this math much
All right.
longer.
Oh, wow.
70. What did you get? 40.
I will. I'll try my best.
I think we
My
just
dad's going to be
reset
so
it.
disappointed in me.
I got you.
Again.
All right, Brandon, remember your score.
70.
You have 40.
Did I really?
Yes, you missed the first one. You got 2 20s. Or no, 2 20s. That's a 20. That's a 20. That's 60.
60.
Wow,
Way to
Roan.
go.
Give it up for Roan.
Nick, let's go, Nick.
All right, Nick.
Going the Footerman way. I'm going for hundreds.
Oh, uh-oh.
So you
first throw is what
you're gonna
did
try
you
and
in,
come in last on
KB.
purpose right here.
Your first
Oh, he's
throw is what
wrapped
did you in.
up. He's
didn't even
wrapped
get
up. He's
points.
tangled.
Yeah. Okay, that's 10.
10 for Tarani.
Oh!
Hey, 110 for Nick.
110.
Hey! Where's my dad?
Let's go.
Oh, Daddy, no.
Ugh, it's never enough for Mr. Tarani.
Your dad just left when you missed that second one.
He walked right out.
No. Right at the gut. Right at the gut.
Now we go for
Wait, you have to restart it.
No, you're good.
You
You're
lost
good.
double score.
That's fine. You can keep your own score. 20.
Big cat.
40?
No, isn't
No,
it?
50. So
50.
you're second to last
So
right
Kyle
now.
is in last.
Someone wanted to eat
Great
all the
strategy,
lunches.
KB.
Thank you.
Oh, you want me to go?
I'll just buy the lunches.
Owen would just buy the lunch. No, Owen, go
I don't
roll.
want to eat all the lunch.
All right, Sass.
Fuck.
Through the wires. Let's go, Sass. Make some noise for
Let's
Sass.
make some noise for the King of New York.
Hey, Sass.
That's right.
Now you're in New York.
Okay.
20. Nice. Hundo. Go Hundo hunting.
I 100% know Sass is going to think he got
30.
injured
Go Hundo
after this.
hunting. That's.
It's gonna have an ailment.
Dude, my fucking arm.
Oh, that's 40. So it's a tie. So
Tie.
it's got to
Tie.
be a roll off.
A roll off. Yes, we need a roll.
Wait, Owen, are you going?
Ski
Have you
off.
gone?
Ski off. Ski off. Ski off.
Ski off.
Owen's
Ski
gotta
off.
go.
That guy's angry.
Oh,
off.
Owen still has to
Ski
go.
off. Go,
You have to go. You have to
Owen,
go.
Owen, come on.
Because Owen, if you get below 40,
You're buying
then you're
lunch.
buying lunch.
on,
and
sweet
they
boy.
ski off for
The
who
angle's
eats.
a lot more
Yes.
strange than you'd think it would
It
be.
is, right?
Yeah. Like I'm
Not
Yeah,
throwing
go
it
for
at
me.
the thing.
Not for a guy like me.
Owen got 20.
20.
320.
Owen
One more
got-
20, 30.
Hey,
Okay,
that's it.
we have
You're good, you're good.
We have a fucking ski off.
Ski off,
Holy shit!
All right, so this is for loser of this.
Wait.
Has to buy the lunch, and then
Winner
has
eats.
to eat it all.
Wait, let's do one ball.
Okay, one ball.
A one-ball ski off.
One ball ski off.
Golden ball.
Golden
The golden
ball.
ball. Who's going first? Who's going
Golden
first?
ball.
KB, you want to go
KB,
first?
yeah, you go first.
No,
What are you
guys,
gonna go
no,
for?
No. You
You
guys
go at the
go
same
one
time.
ball to see who goes first.
Yeah,
that makes perfect sense.
Yes, one ball.
That's all. That's all.
Higher
good stuff.
score goes first.
Higher score goes first.
Oh, Jesus Christ. KB's out.
On his special night.
Sass, you go
Try again,
first.
try again, go again, go
No,
again.
Sass goes
My
first.
hit
now.
percentage on
Sass
that is
goes
99.
First. This counts, Sass. This
That's the
counts.
first time I've ever seen you
So
mess
it's
that
this
up.
throw, and then you get one more.
Yeah.
You lost the.
You're lucky your
oh
dad
boy,
isn't here,
look
Kyle.
at this! Look at this! The guy's going for it.
No.
no.
Okay.
All right.
10.
So wait, no, this is just for who goes first.
This,
So
no,
Sass
no,
goes
he
first.
already lost. Sass. Oh yeah, Sass, you go first now.
Sass
Go.
goes first.
Yeah, because you won that. You had the better score.
That's true.
Good luck.
All right, good luck, Sass.
All right,
Let's go,
Sass.
Sassy.
Don't fuck.
Same thing.
Man.
It's brutal.
All right.
Kyle, all you have to do.
Damn.
So you're going to be buying, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sass is about to eat.
All right.
You just
here
gotta
we
raise.
go.
Oh, he got it. There it is. Redemption.
Uh-oh. No, swag.
Was that a 20?
That's 20?
20,
right?
That's 20. Hey.
Now he has. So he has
So
to eat
you
all.
have to buy.
You have
he
to
has
buy.
To
He
eat
has
it all.
to eat.
I'm just gonna do McDonald's.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
For
So you
But
everyone.
no, but it has
all.
to be 6 meals.
Yes.
Okay.
So
7.
Kyle, 7 meals. Kyle eats it all. Che,
Kyle
you
eats it
hungry?
Let's
Yeah.
make it 8.
Yeah, we'll make it 8.
All right, are we good to go? Oh no, we got 4 minutes. How did that take that long? Or is that short? I thought that was like
thought that took an hour.
20
Big
minutes.
scratching and
Yeah.
clawing.
The fuck? We have nothing left.
That was all of our material.
That was brutal.
Stephen Chase
I really
prep
thought
sheet.
we like it was
That was
like
a great
9:15.
send-off, and now we're just
Wait,
going
but
out.
what
with
about
a
the new
whimper.
logo? We got to at least give a little bit of credit to the
yeah.
new logo.
Wait,
We
we-
have
Oh, yeah.
Sass on the new
Sass
logo.
on the new
Sass
logo.
We have
We
Owen
did.
on the new
Logo.
logo.
We
And
did.
Owen looks like Dory from
Yes.
Finding Nemo. His eyes are so far apart on his head. I've
Yeah.
never seen 2 eyes that far apart.
Well, that's so he can see
fucked up.
predators easier.
It's a
They're
great
on the
lesson.
side
in
of his
i-
head.
If you
Where's the
bitch
new
enough,
logo?
you'll get anything in life.
Roan got
Oh, right
suspended
there.
from Twitter. Brandon may be late, and then what's?
Nope.
Brandon may be late because where was
Nope.
he?
Nope.
what?
Let's
don't have to
skip
do the
over. Let's
next
definitely
one.
skip over that one.
Wait, Steven's prep sheet? Did he?
Yeah, he put. Yeah,
Such
like,
a
what-
strange
Steven, you
thing.
thought we were going to
Steve.
just talk about that here? At the
You think
Skee-Ball
that's the time and
Championship?
place to talk about that?
Heavy-hitting topics do you think we were going to get into?
Oh, Jesus.
Are
Christ.
onion
Skee-Ball
rings
championship.
delicious or
You want to talk about
gross?
Darfur too?
Yeah,
Say
why
it
don't
out
we do
loud.
that?
Darfur is old at this point. Let's talk about something more
Yeah, it was. but we
Che,
don't-
today's just different.
for the comedy show.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You know, we'll get into it off camera because it's explosive.
Because we have a lot of.
We have a
opinions
lot
on
of
it.
shit to say.
Yeah,
You got all the time in
Stuff
the
to get
world.
off our chest that we can't
Sass, do
necessarily.
some stand-up to end
Yeah,
close
Sass,
this?
Yeah,
do
no.
3 jokes. 3 jokes.
Give us a 5, Sass.
I'm not doing that.
Let's go, Sass.
No,
Maybe
there's,
some
there's
more.
no way I'm doing
Do
that.
one joke.
Work the
Crowd,
crowd.
look at these guys.
All right,
Come
I'll
on,
do one joke. I'll do one joke.
One joke. One joke.
All right,
Crowd work.
Big Cat, did you just mention Nickelback?
yeah, he did. He was just talking about
you know how they got their name, right?
How?
How?
They went to their first show and everyone wanted their Nickelback.
No, you fucking ruined the joke. You ruined the joke.
Their
How
first,
did you fuck
their
up that
first
joke?
show cost
You've
a
heard that
nickel
joke
and
100
everyone wanted their
times.
We've
Nickelback.
listened to that 1,500 times.
I know.
Take Sass
remember.
off of the
I don't
Put
remember
Frank
it.
on there.
Get Frank back on
Frank.
there.
Frank
Let's
on
bring
the
out
grab.
Frank. Let's bring out Caleb. Let's bring out all of our heavy hitters. They're back
Yeah,
there.
they're back.
Caleb
Backstage.
shot 86.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, you're
Pretty
about
sick,
to get
right?
86 from this show, brother.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to take it away. We're too close where it's like that's like a hey. All right.
Let's just jump into this contest early.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do
All
it
right,
to
let's
it
do the
now. I can't
contest.
wait for this.
$2,000 up for grab. World
2,000.
Championship.
$20,000.
The kid versus the cat. The loser has to suffer through Pick Central, and the winner is going
A
to be our
Brandon-less
special
Pick
guest
Central. That's the
tomorrow
punishment.
That is the worst
on
one.
the Yak. And we're looking forward to it. So keep watching right here. We're about to go to the bleachers and watch it with everyone at home. We'll be. Is there mics back there, Steven, or no? We'll just be heckling. You'll
We'll
hear
be
us.
heckling.
You'll hear us.
We'll be real dickheads.
You will hear us.
Our
We will
seats
be
are roped
heckling.
off. I'm gonna have to whip a hipster's ass.
You're gonna have to whip a hipster's ass.
No one even says hipsters don't even exist anymore.
There's like
Yeah,
3
that's
of
not
them
a
right
thing.
there.
That's not. They're
I think
calling
those
you
guys
hipsters.
are handsome.
He's got a
That's a
Budweiser
handsome
Nick
man
shirt.
right
Yeah, come on. He's got a
These
Budweiser
aren't-
Nick
these
That
guys
guy's
shirt
aren't
on.
young
hipsters.
Arnold Palmer on his shirt.
No, these guys aren't hipsters.
Oh,
Brandon
sorry.
thinks anyone under 30 is a hipster.
Yeah, anyone with a mustache.
These fucking hippies.
He
All
doesn't
right.
know.
So stay tuned. Don't
Stay
do anything.
tuned.
We're
Let's
getting
go.
up.
That was the
We're
yak.
going in the back. All right.
Hey!
It was inevitable that this entire quest for the cream jacket came down to these two. Skee-Ball Kid is new to this 10-frame match format, and Joey the Cat is a legend. Joey knows that this kid has no fear. The Skee-Ball Kid has a 19-point advantage. This is where Joey makes his move.
Joey the Cat is in the lead.
Some people say that the kid is the future of competitive skee-ball. Hundo to win. Hundo to win.
He misses. The kid wins. The kid wins.
The cream jacket will be slipped on to the 21-year-old shoulders of the Skee-Ball Kid from Edison, New Jersey. Wow! The Skee-Ball Kid is the #1 skee-ball player in the world. Skee-Ball Kid! Skee-Ball Kid! Skee-Ball Kid! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brooklyn, New York. We're in Williamsburg, outside of Full Circle Bar, FCB. This is the national home of Brewskee-Ball, and the Yak guys just had their 8 o'clock special show. It was incredible. We learned a lot about who Joey the Cat and who Elon the Kid are, and they are right here, right next to me right now. We're about to go down to the stadium in the back, and we're about to have the rematch. These guys have not played against each other in 2 years due to the pandemic. No national championship in 2021, no national championship in 2020, and we'll see. Hopefully, we can keep on going the way we're going and have a championship in 2022. But we had to do this rematch because people wanted to see these guys battle on the lanes. Let's bring in Joey the Cat, the #2 ranked player right now in the country from ski to shining ski. Joey the Cat, how you feeling tonight? You're playing Elon the Kid for the first time in 2 years.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling electric. I'm excited to be here. The rematch, the title match, where everything's on the line, and I'm stoked. Let's do this thing.
You lost to the Kid by 1 ball. You had the winning ball in your kitty cat paws. You needed a hundo to win. You missed it. Have you replayed that shot for the last 2 years or what?
Yeah, every time I watch the match again, my heart skips a beat a little bit, and I just get that fire built up a little bit farther because that's painful. That's painful. You don't ever want to feel that, but now I got another chance to take down the Kid.
That's right. This is another chance. That fire in your belly, go release it, pal. Have yourself a walk. Have yourself a walk through the crowd. Joey the Cat, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see the over-the-shoulder shot.
If we could get an ambulance rip into it, that'd be high. Could we get Teddy to rip an ambulance through here? Give us that real New York street life.
Here's the over-the-shoulder shot. I love this. I want to see this. This is like super fun. Super fun. Super fun. It's super Scorsese shot. It's like Goodfellas. Scorsese. Oh, that.
Ski-Sese. That was awesome.
Yeah, that looked dope. Yeah, dog. All right, tell me when we're ready to go.
I'm so psyched.
This is amazing. I can't wait for this match. Hey, what's going on? Wow, that was excellent. That Martin Scorsese over the shoulder, Joey the Cat shot into Arthur Ashe Stadium. I mean, Brewskee-Ball Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to say it because we all know it. The #1 skee-ball player in the country right freaking here. Let's hear it for the Skee-Ball Kid. Heck yeah. Elon Futterman from Edison, New Jersey, you won the title 2 years ago. I asked Joey, I said, have you been reliving the last shot over and over again for 2 years? Have you been reliving that match over and over again, and how has your life changed?
Oh yeah, I mean, all the time. I go to sleep, I wake up, and I dream what happened. It literally was a dream come true. I think about it all the time. That last ball, the feeling of not being able to looking, and then just pure like elation. Turning my dad, screaming. Nothing like it. Nothing like it.
So he won $10,000 for winning the number one title 2 years ago, and he spent the money on
one skee ball machine from the 80s and a one wheel, and I put the rest in the savings.
And how much practice have you been getting from that one skee ball lane for the last 2 years?
Honestly, not much. My dad has gotten a lot of practice on it. I took a little bit of a hiatus from skee ball, but I got back into it in the last month, and I'm feeling pretty good about it.
So tonight you're going up against Joey the Cat, 3-time national champion, 3-time cream jacket winner. You have a cream jacket, 1-time champion. You're the defending champion, the longest defending champion reign in Brewskee-Ball history, 2 years because of the pandemic. Tonight you decided to put your number one title on the line. Didn't have to do it. Why did you?
I mean, I think it's only fair. Look, me and Joey the Cat are the two best in the game, and, he was real close in that last one, and the only way I could prove I'm the best is if I do it again. So, why not?
Okay, in 3 sets, 4 sets, or 5 sets, you're walking back out this door tonight. Are you still the number one skee ball champion in the country?
I think so. Yeah.
Woo! All right, he thinks so. Ladies and gentlemen, the Skee Ball Kid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Joey the Cat, the number 2 ranked skee-ball player in the country, and Elon Futterman, the kid, the number 1 skee-ball player in the country. They have made their way to Brewskee-Ball Stadium, and right now this is practice. It's kind of like before a big tennis match at the U.S. Open. You know, maybe it's Federer, Djoko, and they're getting their forehands and their backhands in. They're dialing in their serves. 10 minutes of practice, and we're going to go over the rules and the format here of this. Just, it's magical, and it's also hopeful that we're back with competitive skee-ball at Full Circle Bar here, the national home of Brewskee-Ball, Williamsburg, Brooklyn. It's been 2 years since Joey the Cat and the skee-ball kid played against each other. It was September 2019. That was the Rollers tournament. You can see the jackets hanging over, the wrong shoulder, that shoulder. Those are the cream jackets. That's the jacket that the winner of the Rollers tournament drapes over their shoulders after taking the top prize, along with some cold hard quiche as well, which Elon bought a skee-ball lane with immediately. So it's just magical. Like I said, hopeful, given everything that's gone on over the last couple of years since these guys were battling it out on the lanes for the number 1 title. It's just, it's hopeful that we're here. It's beautiful that we're here, and it's going to be, a lot of fun and entertaining. You're going to see the best skee-ball players on the planet go head-to-head, and I think you're going to be blown away by how good these guys are. And I feel like the Yak and Barstool being here, getting behind this, supporting this, putting a spotlight on this sport and this just iconic American game in this fashion. It's just a great way to kind of button up the summer, right? Because we all love playing skee-ball in the summer, and we got national Brewskee-Ball leagues kicking off around the country. I'll get to that. From ski to shining ski, there are bars, and you can sign up and register to play in those local cities. More on that a little bit later. I do want to go over a little bit of the backstory here. Let's bring up the stats from the 2019 qualifier to see where Joey the Cat and the kid were heading into the 2019 championship. You're going to see a lot of stats on here that might not be familiar to you. These are called marks, and competitive skee-ball has been around now the way we play it since 2005, and just like any national professional sport, there's history, there's a vernacular, and obviously there's strategies, and with strategies there's statistics and philosophies. And you can see here that this is just a flashback to the qualifying months. It was a 3-month qualifier. Hundreds of players competed to get to Brooklyn in 2019 to be in the Rollers tournament that year, and skee-ball kid came out of nowhere. He was 20 years old, and luckily for him, he turned 21 1 month before the qualifier, allowing him to participate. Joey, on the other hand, a legend, 3-time cream jacket winner, and I mean, it's not really even an argument among people that know competitive skee-ball. Joey is the best skee-ball player on the planet, was at this point in 2019. And he took the 1 seed after the qualifier, but this no-name kid out of the woodwork, Elon Futterman from Edison, New Jersey, he was right there, ball for ball, with the Cat, with the legend, and he finished number 2. So they were on opposite sides of the bracket going in to the National Rollers Tournament, which set up what everyone was talking about. It really started as a whisper. Could it be a kid-cat final? No way. There's no way this kid is going to be able to step up on skee-ball's biggest stage under the bright lights with hundreds of people in the crowd and play as well as he did in the qualifier, which took place locally here in Full Circle Bar, Brooklyn. There was no way he was going to be able to do that. So these are some of the stats. We're going to get into those marks shortly. Let's take a look also at, actually, you know what? Let me bring that slide up right now, because I want to show you guys what competitive skee-ball is based on. Just like baseball has singles, triples, doubles, home runs, RBIs, all that stuff. Bowling, strikes and spares. Competitive skee-ball has marks. Marks are unique individual frame accomplishments and a vital part of a roller's match strategy and philosophy. And you can see some animated characters up there. You'll see those on your tournament feed tonight, and you'll also see some of the unanimated mark icons as well throughout. And a full circle is when a player rolls all 9 balls into the 40-point pocket for a total score of 360. That's the namesake of the bar. This was the first ever competitive skee-ball mark name. It was also, when this got started in 2005, people instinctively rolled for 40s because they thought it was the best risk-reward pocket in the game. So you'll see Joey the Cat rolling up the middle, trying to get some early 40s here tonight, no doubt about it. Joey the Cat, one of the best full-circle rollers in the game, and also one of the best chip rollers in the game. A chip is when you roll a score of 370 to 450, and this can be any mixture, any combination of point pockets of the 9-ball set. So it can include hundos, it can include 30s, 40s, and 50s, and this is called a chip. A lot of hybrid players who mix in hundos and up the middle rolling, they are munching on lots and lots of chips. Cherries. I love fruit. Fruit is good. That's what a lot of these players say. There's a lot of cherry rollers nationally. A cherry is any combination of all 40s and all 50s in a 9-ball set for a score of 370 to 440. We take off that superfluous third zero, folks, just to make it easier. 37, 370, 440, 44. And you'll be seeing Joey the Cat going for a lot of cherries. Sometimes Joey the Cat or up the middle rollers, historically, they'll get a bunch of 40s, get in that groove and rhythm, find the 40, lock in, and towards the latter part of the frame, start reaching for that 50 pocket, putting a little bit more mustard on the ball to extend their score into a cherry. Let's see here. Let's talk about a high five. Joey the Cat rolled one of the biggest, no, it was the biggest high five in Brewskee-Ball history in the championship match against Elon in the 9th frame. It really gave him a shot in the 10th to win it with that last ball hundo. You saw some of that in the intro video. This is a high five right here. All 9 balls in the 50-point pocket. Some people say the 50-point pocket, the most difficult pocket right now in competitive skee-ball because it's on that island by itself, and it's only worth half of what a hundo is, but a lot of people believe it has just as much, if not more, skill because you don't get as much help from the side rails. So look out for Joey. If he can get high fives early on, that's a telling sign that he's locked in, and Elon should worry a little bit if he's rolling high fives early. That said, if the skee-ball kid, Elon, is rolling, if he's rolling fish, that's a 46 plus, a lot of fish in the ski. This is something that you're going to see a lot of out of the kid tonight if he's on. Let's cut right now back to the stadium for the coin toss, and let me explain how this is going to work. It's a best of 5 sets, kind of just like U.S. Open tennis. It's who rolls first or second, who gets to choose who rolls first or second in this first set, or who gets to choose which lane. Now, rolling on the lane or rolling second, those are very big potential advantages or disadvantages for skee-ball players. There's the kid's big head right there, the #1 player getting a lot of love from his fans here. So the coin toss just happened. I'll try to get word of who won it. It looks like Joey won it because he's the one talking to his coach. Right now, Joey's deciding whether he wants to choose the lane they roll on in the first set or if he wants to roll second in the first set. And rolling second typically thought of as being an advantage because you get the final say in the match. So it looks like Joey the Cat chose to roll second as we get started here for this really historic, beautiful rematch between the kid and the cat, and Joey the Cat chose to roll second in the first set, and I was just told, yep, it looks like Super Cooper, the referee tonight, is getting lane 3 queued up. So lane 3 is the far most right lane, as you see in your shot, and that was selected by the skee-ball kid. Now, as far as lane selection and rolling order is concerned, that was a coin toss. Joey chose to roll second. The kid chose lane 3. Whoever wins this first set gets to choose between lane 1 or lane 2 for the second set, or they get to choose if they want to roll second, allowing their opposition to choose from lane 1 or lane 2. In these first 3 sets, we're guaranteed a 3-setter. I'm hoping personally this goes 4. Hopefully that rubber 5th set would be just incredible. But in the first 3 sets, we will use, no doubt about it, all 3 lanes, because right now not all of the lanes are uniform. We lock them in as tightly and consistently as possible, but right now we are hoping to continue to dial in, the sanctioned look and feel and the sanctioned sized pockets for all of these lanes, so that if people are rolling against each other remotely across the country from ski to shining ski, they know that the hundos on their lane are as difficult as the hundos on the lane where they're the person that they're rolling against are. So like if you're rolling in Chicago, you're playing someone in San Francisco. We want those lanes to be uniform, and we want it to be 100% fair. Right now, there's little nooks and crannies and different size pockets, and some people have a preference on the lane because they figured out ooh, this 40 right on the left side, very soft, very forgiving. So those are there are those little nooks and crannies, which in and of itself does add a little flavor to a match if a player really has figured out a lane. And these players are so good that if they know one cup on the left side plays a little easier than the cup on the right side, they'll just pepper that all night long. I know that Joey the Cat and the Skee-Ball Kid have their preference of lanes in the back, and they have their preference of lanes when they roll locally in their own cities during normal league play. So the reason that we're going to roll on all 3 lanes in those first 3 sets is to make sure that each roller gets to roll on at least one of the lanes or 2 of the lanes that they prefer early on. Now, here's a cool little twist. Cool little twist is this. Whoever wins the first set gets to choose lane or second in the second set. Whoever wins the second set gets to choose lane or second in the third set, as the Skee-Ball Kid chant is growing in volume in the back room right now. They're still dialing in the lane right now before we start the set. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Rolling order and lane selection. So whoever wins the first 2 out of 3 sets, and this is huge, whoever wins first 2 out of 3 sets gets to choose in the 4th set, and hopefully there is one, 4th set if necessary, gets to choose both the lane and to roll second. And the reason behind that is because you've shown dominance now, right? You've rolled on all 3 lanes, and you've won 2 of those sets. So the advantage goes to the guy that proved, hey, no matter the lane, I can roll better than you. And that 4th set, so depending on who is up 2-1 or down 1-2, that 4th set's going to be a nail-biter, and the advantage goes greatly to the person that won best 2 out of 3. And then whoever wins that 4th set, and man, if this is a 5-setter, this place will be electric. The Coors Lights have been flowing as well. And people are having fun tonight. The Yak show was inspiring. We got a little bit of backstory, got to know these 2 rollers a little bit better, got to know the Yak guys. This is the first time that I've met those guys, and I'm so thankful that they came out to Williamsburg, Brooklyn here to Full Circle Bar tonight. But if it goes to a 5th set, this place will explode, and wherever you are, just get that popcorn ready. That's all I'm saying, because a 5-set match here is just going to be epic. And then in the 5-set match, whoever wins that 4th set, we go back to the person can choose either lane or second. Okay, we are back now on the stadium. You can see Joey the Cat. He is in the neon green kitty cat jumpsuit. I don't know if that's a jumpsuit. Is it a romper? I don't know if it's one piece. It might be a vest and shorts. Either way, it's glorious. Joey the Cat sitting down, taking it all in, and I just got word there at Super Cooper telling everybody that the match is going to start, and it's going to begin here. The first match on lane 3 first here tonight. It's the rematch. The Kid and the Cat. We've been waiting for this for 2 years. It starts with a Monday. Wow, is that 3? I think we have the wrong camera up here on lane 3, but it looks like the Kid started with 3 hundos. We're going to get that cam shot right for you, but the Kid has 3 hundos to start, and he hits and that's a battlefish. That is a battlefish to start the first set of the rematch. Are you kidding me? A battlefish is a very special, iconic mark in Brewskee-Ball. I'll get to that in a second, as the Kid, he gets in the roller's box now for his first frame of the night. So that's 4 hundos for the Kid, a 49 battlefish. Trying to get this board cam working for you. It's a little frozen, but you can still see the Joey's got 260 through 6 balls, 31 through 7 balls. Battlefish, like I said, remarkable. You don't see those often. They're kind of like white buffaloes, which is also a special mark in this game. A battlefish in the first frame of the rematch is amazing, and it does not phase Joey, who puts up a 41 fish. So there's 2 marks right out of the gate. A fish by the kid, followed by a chip by the cat. Fish and chips, baby. And there's a nice clean hundo by the kid. He's going right to left, crosstown. You can see all the movement the kid puts into his skee ball stance and his delivery. And that's a 39 chip right there. You can see Chipopotamus on the screen. We're mirroring the screens tonight so you can see the scoreboards and the scorecards on all 3 lanes back there. The fans that are packed in tightly there, Big Cat and the Yak guys, they're getting a really nice front row seats to this action. So that is a mark for the kid in the first and second frame. 49 followed by a 41. And here's Joey. And Joey is true through 4 balls. That's 5 40s. Oh, no, he mixed in a 50 right there. And another. We're getting that scoreboard cam ready for you. Wow, look at Joey. Oh, gosh, he was on high 5 pace. I couldn't see that because I don't have the scoreboard cam in front of me, but he was on high 5 pace. He had 8 of his first 9 were 50s, and he missed that 9th ball 50, nearly a high 5, but a chip nonetheless. 2 marks for the kid, 2 marks for the cat here in the first set of the rematch on this very special Barstool Yak exhibition match. But not really an exhibition match because the number 1 title is on the line. And we just got word during the Yak, the Big Cat said he's amping up the prize money as the skee ball kit gets a chip royale, the highest chip, the tastiest chip in the tree of 45. Get this, guys. The Big Cat, during the Yak, live on show, says, hey, man, $200, come on. Let's make this real. And he put up the cash purse, and it's $2,000 right now. That's what these guys are playing for. And the right and honor to be on the show tomorrow. Okay, so we're getting that camera now. It's a little blown out. We'll try to fix the opacity there. And that's a gutter ball for Joey. Okay. Now this is fun. Now you can see Joey on the left screen as he goes to his foot. He does that often. There was a rosin gate back in 2012. He used a rosin bag while rolling, and a new rule was created saying that you can't have any external substances on your hands. So he goes to his feet to get a better grip on those balls. But that was a gutter. Let's see how he responds. And those are all 50s, and they are true. Bingo. Oh, wow. That is an early hundo for the cat, and that's a 32. That's not a mark. And that's first blood. That's first blood by the kid there. That gutter clearly got into Joey's head. Took a long pause in the roller's box after that gutter. And the kid showing no mercy, as he always does, going straight for the hundo, and that's 1 of 3. Okay, that board shot's getting better. That's 2 of 4 hundos, and he's going to switch. This is called hybrid rolling. Sometimes when these great rollers hit a few early hundos, they will switch back up the middle. They make it look effortless and easy. Trust me, folks, it's not. That's huge. 42 chip by the kid. And now you can see the scoreboard. You can see 4 frames by the kid and 4 marks. Fish, chip, chip, chip. And Joey the Cat coming off a non-mark frame. And these early little games within the game, these mini battles of winning frames early on, they might not be significant points always, but a 10 frame, or that was a 45 to Joey's 32. That's quite a lot of points. But those early frame wins gives rollers confidence. Let's see how Joey responds, and he's back to the 50 game. Big ball right here. Wow. So Joey's already feeling the pressure. He knows the kid is locked in here as the kid gets set now for the fifth frame. He knows the kid is locked in because the kid has shown him he's locked in by rolling fish, chip, chip. This is the kind of start that the kid was hoping for. Joey the Cat, 41-41 chips. Looked like his 40s and 50 game was locked in. Almost had that high five in the second frame, but 2 non-mark frames back-to-back, 32-33. Joey has some work to do, and I think you're going to see a lot more hundos out of Joey now as we are in the fifth frame of this match. The kid keeps applying the pressure like he is early with those hundos and reverts to the hybrid technique and follows them up with those beautiful 40s and 50s and more marks, 5 marks for the kid in as many frames. So here we go, folks. Joey does not want this first set to run away from him. All right, Joey the Cat. You can see his routine. Always does the same thing. It's like a foul shot. It's like teeing off. The same routine, the same rhythm. There we go. One of 2 hundos rather for Joey out of the gate. And like I said, it was going to be hundos for Joey. This is not what he wanted, but this is where he is. 320 through 5. And he switches to 50s. That was a good miss. Another good miss. He's trying to figure out these point pockets. He's from San Francisco. The kid is local in Edison, New Jersey. He knows these lanes a lot better than Joey and has been rolling on them for quite some time now since these guys played in September of 2019. Joey's been in New York a handful of times over the last couple of years, but not really with the pandemic. Has he been even able to walk into the bar? I'm going to try to get a better shot of the crowd so we can see the Yak guys' reaction while they're watching these amazing number 1 and number ranked 2 players go after it. That's the whole Yak squad right there behind these guys taking in the action, taking in competitive skee ball action at this level for the first time. I want to see their faces. Okay, the kid's struggling here now. That's a huge 8th ball. What does he do here? Smart. He's got the early lead. He's got the early lead now, and he wants to protect and preserve it. More kid fans. Kid's got a big head right now, and he should. 6 marks and 6 frames. Joey now coming off a 43. He made early hundos, so he showed the kid, hey, I can roll hundos too. Some 50s didn't go down, but luckily there were 40s for Joey, but he's starting again with hundos, which he has to. He's got to get those points. Joey looking for a big fish, casting out that rod, going deep ski fishing right now is Joey. Wants to pull in a marlin, and there's one on the 6th ball. And there's one on the 7th ball. Is this the fish that gets Joey back in this match? He stays on the hundo. That's a big fish already. Is he hungry? How hungry is he? Yes, and there's Joey. That's the fish he needed. That's the fish he needed. That's the fish he needed. There are plenty of fish in the ski, and Joey, wow, hook, line, and sinker. Joey just rolled a 59 fish, and he now, wow, chomped down on that lead with a 19-point swing in the 6th frame. So the kid now only leads by 11 points. That's manageable. In the 2019 Rollers Championship, Joey at one point was down by 19 points and had a ball in his hand to win the match at the very, very end. Now he's only down by 11. But the kid, composed, drops those hundos, and now again up the middle for another 42 chip. And he believes if he can still roll early hundos and revert back to that hybrid technique and hundo out, 40 or 50 out, most likely 40 because there's no reason to throw any risk into the situation right now for the kid. He believes if he can continually roll these chips, 40, 41, 42 range, he's going to put pressure on Joey to roll 50 plus. And Joey starts with 2 right out of the gate. There's 3. That leaks in. Joey needs 53 points to tie. Another 54 fish would give Joey the lead. heading into the 8th frame, which would be an incredible and unlikely shift in momentum given where we were in frames 3 and 4. But, hey, it's a game of runs. The crowd silent as Joey changes to 50, and that was a little long. Again, that was a bit left and long. Joey pressing now. He can feel it. He can feel the big fish is out there lurking. Boom. Another battlefish. Wow. 2 battlefish in the same set is, I can't even begin to tell you how rare that is. It might have only happened once or twice in a big match. 49 battlefish. And look at that, folks. The kid now leads only by 4 points. 59 by the cat, 49 by the cat. When the skee-ball kid is defending the lead, now the cat has put his pedal to the metal enough to force the kid to have to roll and stay rolling hundos. And he's only got 1 through 7. Is this the crack that Joey needs to see from the kid? Huge last ball. And there's an 18. And folks, the skee-ball kid entourage right now knows what that means. That means that the cat just took, well, I'm speaking a little too soon, but the cat needs 22 points. And if you've been watching the last 3 frames, you know 22 points for the cat is, it's going to happen quite soon in this frame. It's just a matter of how much more Joey will roll. And now he does not need hundos. He's going 50s. And I can't begin to tell you how hard that is to go from rolling hundos to changing it up and roll 50s. Completely different stroke, completely different touch. And he is true through 6 balls on those 50s. Is this the high 5? No. But a 41 chip here gives Joey a monster comeback lead. Monster comeback lead. Let's take a look at the crowd. That shot, oh my gosh, look at that shot. That's the shot we've been waiting for, folks. Look at this. This is like Fight Club. Ooh, that was halfway down for the kid. The cat now leads by 19 points. 2 out of 3 hundos for the kid right there. This is a heck of a first set. Couldn't ask for anything better than this. Jeez. Coming in hot, the kid. Joey looked like he was in trouble, but like I said, he found those fish out there. And the skee-ball kid puts up that 37 chip, the lowest chip you can get, but a mark nonetheless. But, hey, that's not what the kid needs right now, trailing by 19. He needs to be catching some big fish. We're talking 50-plus. With Joey's now double-digit 18-point, or sorry, he had that lead by 19 points. Now he needs 18 points to tie. And this is the 9th frame for Joey. Joey goes second, so he's going to know what he needs to win regardless. He's in the driver's seat. He has the final say. That's why that coin toss was very important, and that's why winning a set is very important. 300 through 6 for Joey, and right now he's looking to stretch that 18-point lead as much as he can to put as burdensome a task on the kid in his final decisive 10th frame, which starts right now. Wow. Joey sitting down in his corner as the kid steps up from his corner. You could see his father, the kid's father is his coach. And right now, the cat leads by 23 points. So the kid is thinking that he needs to put up at least something in the vicinity of a 63 fish to put some kind of pressure. Give Joey a 30-plus to roll, but he misses those first 4 hundos. There's one. But he knows right now the possibility is slipping away, given how hot Joey is. Big ball. All right. Am I speaking too soon? I am speaking too soon. He is going to make Joey earn this first set win. He is going to make Joey earn this first set win. 31. So this is not nothing. Given how Joey's been rolling, it should be a rather chill walk in the park. But, you know, it's not a close your eyes, it's in the bank, it's in the bag type of frame. 31, got to put some focus on this. Joey knows what it means to win the first set here. it means he gets to choose. Oh, Joey. I lost the crowd shot from above the lanes. Joey stepped out of the box, it appears, before rolling. Now he's getting set. Don't know what that was about. I think that was, hey, it's a 31. Don't get overexcited. I mean, Joey can roll a 31 in his sleep, but we haven't rolled like this in this type of environment. The Barstool, the Yak guys right behind you. True on those first 3 40s. 31 points ties. 32 takes the first set for Joey the Cat. Right now the number 2 ranked skee-ball player in the country. A full circle. Oh, spoke too soon. I was going to say a 360 full circle would be a nice way to finish for Joey. Okay. 20 ties, 30 wins, and there's a 33 for Joey. Hey, he worked a little harder than I think he thought he would for that 31. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting for that lane cam shot to come back. How do I get the shot back in the booth? Oh, we got it. Here we go. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to competitive skee-ball. If you're just tuning in, it's the Skee-Ball Kid versus Joey the Cat, the number 1, number 2 rollers in the country from ski to shining ski. It's a rematch. These guys played against each other last September 2019 in Brooklyn, New York for the title, for the cream jacket. And the kid, the 21-year-old fresh-faced rookie kid, shocked Joey 2 years ago. It would have been, and it was shaping up to be a 4th cream jacket for Joey, but no. The cream jacket was slipped onto the then still slender shoulders of the kid. Although, he's grown some facial hair since we've last seen him. That shows you how much time has passed. And this is right here, folks. This is a set break. It's a 5-minute set break. We're going to try to get you real-time stats of what just transpired there. Let's bring it. Let me take a look here at some of this. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here at the stat card from the match in 2019. Let's take a look at the card, the scorecard from 2019 when these guys last played each other. Now that you've seen a full set, which is 10 frames, 10 9-ball frames. That's what a tournament is, but it's only one. Tonight we're in for a treat because it's a best of 5 sets. But in a bracket-based tournament, which the Rollers is, it's just 10 frames. So right there, what you just saw would have won the cream jacket and the title for Joey. Luckily, it was just the first. But take a look at this scorecard. This is what it looked like in September of 2019 when these two squared off. And you can see the kid in that first frame, 28, the nerves creeped in early, but bounced back, 42-42. That's 63 fish in the fourth. That got Joey's attention, who Joey himself started off wonderfully. Nice fruit in the first frame, chips through the next 4. Unconventional full circle right there, 36. You could see how the kid had the advantage with after that 63. Similar to this first set, Joey was playing catch up. And when did Joey catch up? In the 9th frame, the kid gave him a little window. 27. And the kid rolled a last ball hundo to get that 27. He gave him a window. And what did Joey do? He rolled a high 5. That's 9 consecutive balls in the 50-point pocket for a 45. And that's where the momentum turned. And Joey then went into the final decisive 10th frame with, I believe, a 4-point advantage. And the kid missed his first 3 balls in that final frame, but then recovered, able to put up a 47 fish. And Joey was on pace for a white buffalo. A 44 would have won the cream jacket for Joey. He missed, I think, his 8th or 9th ball, forcing him to go to the hundo on the last ball, and he missed it. And the kid became the number 1 player in the country. And then, unfortunately, COVID came. And we have not been rolling like this, sadly, for a very long time. Here's a look now back at the 2019. Oh, I'm sorry. No, this is live. These are live stats? What's that? This is through set 1. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's up. Okay, so this is the booth. Good job, booth. These are real-time numbers. So you guys just watched the first set of 3, possibly 4 or 5 if necessary. So it's a 10-frame set is what you just saw. And let's take a look at the rematch by the numbers. All right, so the cat had 7 out of 10 marks. And, if you haven't rolled skee ball like this on the biggest stage competitively, you don't necessarily know what these marks are. That's okay. We're here for a while. If this is your first look at skee ball in this environment, you're going to learn a lot tonight, and then you're going to hit the lanes, and you're going to be trying to roll for fullies, cherries, chips, high fives, and fish, just like these guys. The cat rolled 7 out of 10 marks. The kid rolled 9 out of 10 marks, but still lost the set. 5 chips, 37 to 40 chips, any point pocket for Joey, and two massive fish after trailing early. And the kid was just on fire right out of the gate. Chip. 7 chips for the kid and 2 fish. A battlefish. Both of those fish, one for Joey, one for the kid, are battlefish. 49. It's called a battlefish because, and let's take a look here at the crowd as the set break, the 5-minute set break, comes to an end shortly. A battlefish is called a battlefish because it was rolled, and I am not kidding, it was rolled on a battleship in Wilmington, North Kakalaka. The Rollers tournament that year was held on the Cape Fear River aboard a World War II battleship, now relic and a museum, but a battleship nonetheless. And it was majestic to see skee ball lanes on such a beautiful craft, meaningful craft, with the Wilmington skyline and sunset behind it. It was a dream come true. And Brewskee won that year. Brewskee, Roy Hinojosa is his real name. Brewskee is his roller name. He's from Austin, Texas. He won the cream jacket that year, besting Joey in the, I believe, semifinal match. And to beat Joey, Brewskee rolled a 49 fish late in the match. And because he was on a battleship and because it was a monster fish, somebody dubbed it a battlefish. And here we are today, and that is part of the vernacular. All right, so Super Cooper, the referee, you can see there, he's got the blue hair in the Full Circle Bar T-shirt. You can see some of the Yak guys right now checking out their phones. I bet they got some money on this match. I would imagine these guys got some money on this match. I remember watching some of the earlier Yak shows when they just found out that competitive skee ball was at this level. I remember some of them being in the kid camp, some of them being in the cat camp. We have funny names for that. For skee ball kid fans, where do they hang out? They hang out in the kiddie pool. And Joey the Cat fans, they're chilling in the scratch post. And so I don't know exactly. I mean, Big Cat's got to be a Joey the Cat fan, right? All right, we are now waiting for the booth to set up the next set. Joey, remember, let's see here. Can we get the booth back on here? I want to tell people what's going on here as far as the next set is concerned.
Oh, the booth.
Oh, I can do it? I can do it. Hey, I got these hotkeys over here. I didn't even know it. I got these hotkeys. I control this. The puppet master. All right, folks, how you doing? My name's Eric. Welcome to Full Circle Bar, Williamsburg, Brooklyn. That set 1 couldn't have been better. I mean, the kid coming out hot as a pistol, and Joey not looking like he had the magic, but he found those late hundos and went deep ski fishing and clawed his way back into this match and took it. Because Joey the Cat took that first set, he gets to choose lane or rolling order in the next set. He won the coin toss, and he chose to go second in that first set. But the kid came out hot on lane 3. Now, lane 3, because it was just rolled upon, lane 3 is out of the picture. So if Joey does want to choose lane, he can only choose from lane 1 or lane 2. And if he chooses lane, then the kid would roll second. And like I said, and it came to fruition here, Rolling second gives you the advantage in those late frames, especially the 10th frame, to know what you need. You get a number, and you can chase it down. Let me see what's going on with the booth. Hey, booth, what are we waiting for here? Oh, okay. All right. Still setting up the next match here. By the way, I just got this statistic. The kid sank 30 hundos. 30 hundos in that first set. Think about it. 10 frames, 9 balls a frame. That's 90 total balls. And the kid put 30 of the 90 balls into the hundo. I'm not very good at math, but I think I can handle this one. That is 33%. Hey, activator. 30 out of 90, 33%. Yeah, look at that. Exactly 33%. You know, so you think about other sports, right? And you always try to make that connection. Well, what is 30 out of 90 like? Well, I mean, Stephen Curry, right? That guy's breaking records all the time with his shooting percentage. Also, the distance from where he shoots on the court is out of this world. But, you know, his threes, and I would make easily the correlation between a three-pointer and a hundo shot, right? That was Curry type stuff, 33% hundo percentage. And the kid, I've seen the kid go well above 40%. I've never seen the kid in a match of this magnitude hit 50%. But he's rolled 40 plus hundos in a match, and that's just incredible. And Joey the Cat. But here's the thing: live by the hundo, die by the hundo. That's an expression in this league for a reason. He was living, the kid was, by the hundo for quite well, eating healthy. But the hundo's not always going to be there for you, and when it's not, you can come crashing down fast if you don't rectify it. Likewise, Joey the Cat, he only rolled 11 hundos of the 90 balls. He rolled 11 hundos. But they were big, necessary, momentum-changing hundos. And that's what had him clawing back into this match. So it's what I love about these two guys, other than the fact that they're fantastic, wonderful people, fascinating for lots of reasons, when it comes to their skee-ball games, you couldn't have two. Oh, here we go. Let's check this out. Here we go. Kid stepping in. Let's get it on lane 2 cam. All right, we're having a little cam issue. We'll get that sorted out momentarily. I'll bring it over here. Crowd is amped up right now. That's 1 hundo for the kid out of the first 3 balls. But it's always fun in sports when you have two players that are at the top of the game, but they have two, I don't want to say conflicting strategies or philosophies, but totally different strategies and philosophies. The kid is all in on the hundo, lives by it, dies by it. And that is a horrendous start. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. That is a horrendous start. He wanted to win the crowd, win the energy on that first frame, and that's 2-9 in that first frame by the kid at 27. And so now Joey knows that he can play his game and force the kid to show him that he has ownership of the hundo. So you're going to see, I imagine, 40s and 50s he might try 40s. No, he stretches it into a 50. Look at that. From the starting position, from the first ball, he goes 50 after a set break. Very difficult to do that. A lot of players get those early 40s to feel it before they go next level with that 50. 31 through 7. This is the exact frame that Joey wanted after the kid's 27. 40's out, very smart. 50 to start the frame, 40 to end the frame, because he knew he already picked up the points he wanted. So that's it. After one frame, look at that. The cat leads by 13 points. But, hey, look, the kid, love it or hate it, it's dramatic. I mean, he is a hundo roller to his core. And he believes that he is so capable at rolling hundos that over the course of 10 frames, they'll be there for him. Oh, wow, and this is not a great sign because he's reverting to the right hundo pocket, and he's just hit 2 of them to start. Wow, taking the downtown train to the right hundo pocket. You know what that is? That is called a mid-game adjustment. I love that. I love that in the second frame. Not happening for the kid on the left side. And again, hey, folks, remember, this is a different lane. This is why lane selection is huge. Someone has to pee in the bar, apparently. Well, these guys got to ski. And Joey steps in here now. And look, I just showed you the card from September 2019 when these guys played last, and the kid started that championship match with the 28, and that's another gutter for Joey. That's 2 gutters for Joey, and he can't believe it. But the kid started with a 28 in the championship match and won. Starts with the 27 here. Let's see what happens. Lots of skee ball left. And again, a gutter early in the frame for Joey. Oh, the Yak guys trying to get behind the kid here, trailing by 1 set, the kid. That gutter definitely broke Joey's rhythm. Started with a 40 chip out of the gate. And there it is. Wow, the kid has found a friend in that right hundo cup. And remember, during the Hundo Derby, I was pointing out some of the rollers' stance and strokes and how quiet they were, how stationary they were. Kid couldn't be more different. He moves more in the box than any roller I've ever seen. And I wouldn't recommend it, but it works for him. But it's unteachable. He's a little skee ball snowflake, this kid. I don't know where he came from. Some carny in Coney Island dreamed him up. All right, so the kid is settling down after that devastating 27 in the first frame. 39 chip, followed by a 40 chip. But Joey, uncharacteristically when he smells blood, did not capitalize. And that's, like a lot of other sports, that's a big part of this. Capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes. And that's an 10th ball, the first 10th ball of the match. That's when the ball trickles all the way back down like a waterfall. Get a second chance. That's when you really got to capitalize. It's a miss, and you're bailed out by the skee ball gods. The cup send it right back. And that's another non-mark frame for the cat. So he had a gutter and a 10th ball. 10th balls typically pump Joey up. Gutters, though, very, very rare. Clearly broke his oh, I'm sorry. The kid is rolling now. But, yeah, that gutter ball definitely got in Joey's head, and that 10th ball might have tripped him up a little bit too. I'll try to get that camera on the kid to get more of the fans if possible, less of Joey's groin. All right, so the kid now struggling again. Huge ball. An 18 would be devastating. And he goes to the left hundo again. The kid right now that's shaky confidence, because that's not what the kid does. The kid typically settles into a pocket of his choosing, typically the left one. He feels comfortable rolling across his body. But that cup was not doing anything for him. And he didn't want to give that left hundo cup another shot after that 27, and it worked out for him. But seeing the kid go left and then right and then left, that's new. And again, Joey now with a moment to capitalize. These are the moments that have made Joey the legendary champion that he is. If you have that off frame, that's when Joey steps up his game. Look at those 50s. Can you give me a towel? I just want to wipe my face a little bit. I feel like I'm sweating a lot. Okay, here we go. LFR. LFR. All right. Oops, sorry about that. Got to put my headset back on. Let's lock back in. Sorry about that. The internet went down because this action is so riveting. Oh, man, the kid right now has a ball stuck up there, and this is when the crowd says use it, because when the ball gets stuck behind a hundo, you are allowed to use it like a backboard. Doesn't work for the kid there. And that's another 27 for the kid following an 18. He is handing Joey the Cat this set on a silver platter right now, but Joey not taking advantage because he himself slipped up in those second frame especially, but also the third frame, not rolling a mark. They're the Yak guys. Now we can see them in the shot behind Joey. They are zoned in on that 50 pocket, as is Joey the Cat. I want to see a high five. High five is my favorite mark in the game. 9 straight 50s. That's a 6 straight 50 for Joey. And he's true on the 7th ball. True on the 8th ball. Is this the first high five of the match? There it is. You can hear the crowd. You could hear the crowd respond. Watching someone roll a high five is special. Let's see how the kid responds. The kid taking a long time standing up because he now knows he's got to get on that boat, and he's got to boat out into uncharted waters, international waters, to go catch a whale of a fish right now. But down by 42 points in the 6th frame against Joey the Cat. That's a position I would never want to be in, but the kid is a incredible competitor, and if anyone could make this a match again, it's the kid, because this kid can go from 0 to 63, 0 to 72 in 9 balls like you've never seen before. There it is. There's a freaking huge ball on the 8th. Oh, but can't get that 63. But a 54 fish nonetheless. That is a sign of life. Sign of life. That is a heartbeat for the kid right there. The Cat with a more than commanding lead right now, but the kid showing that he took that boat out there to those international waters I was talking about, and the fish are out there. If this was a perfect storm, and he's a Gloucesterman, and he just went to the Flemish Caps, and he's hunting down those frickin', what were they, swordfish, I think? He just caught a massive swordfish in the Flemish Caps. But that was a 10th ball, a second chance for Joey, and he caught it, and he rolled it back in rhythm. 300 through 6. That trickles back down into the 20. Joey doing the smart thing, rolling up the middle, knowing that he's got a more than commanding lead, and that's another chip. Joey likes it with the modest fist bump. Love that you can see Joey the Cat in this shot. All right, getting those socks right back where they need. Joey looks great. He looks cool, calm, and in command. But in a 9-ball frame, the kid can really show Joey that this match isn't over. If he could put up another monster fish, Joey would know that he has work left to do. 1 of 5 in his first attempts for the kid. This is a huge final 3 balls. The kid knows that he's all locked and loaded on those hundos. But that's another 27, 2 out of 9. He rolled 30 hundos in that first set, the kid did. Different story right now as Joey goes to the shoes again. He does this beautiful warm-up routine where he rubs the lane with both hands. Couple little practice swings with his rolling arm. This has become a familiar scene. Joey the Cat on Skee-Ball's biggest stage with that same iconic routine that has led him to so much success. Missing early on a lot of... All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have the internet back. Hey, what's shaking? We're riding the waves tonight. And we have Coors Light helping us along. Actually, I guess if you're drinking Coors Light, you're tapping the Rockies, not really riding the waves, but you get what I mean, I think. I don't know. Cheers, though. We're back. We are back. And this match right now, just to recap, not going so hot for the kid. He did not like that left hundo pocket early, switched to that right pocket. It showed signs of big fish, signs of high scores, but then it kind of dropped the kid there in those middle frames. And the cat is doing what the cat does, peppering the 50 over and over again. And when the kid misses, typically he's missing back into the 40-point pocket. Good missing is a big part of this game as well. All right, so I believe that the stadium is now getting situated. Let's take a look. The cat talking to his coach, Joe Garvey. No, that's not Joe Garvey. That's a Yak guy. Oh, that's Steven. That's Steven Shea. Great dude. I've been talking to that guy for a little while via email. I just met him for the first time today. All these guys, man, super nice dudes. So happy, honored, really, that they're here, shining a light on this sport that we love so much, on these two particular ambassadors of the game, Joey the Cat and Skee-Ball Kid. Thank you, Barstool. Thank you, Yak. And I think they're trying to reboot the lane to get it back to where it was. The cat was rolling, and I believe he rolled a cherry. Super Cooper right there, working on the lane, trying to get it back into action. Check this out. Kind of nuts. Not really the story, though, because while this is a pretty cool, unique prize, the real prize tonight, thanks to Big Cat, is $2,000 in cold, hard cash. It was $200. Uh-oh. Apologies. It was $200. This is the biggest $200 check in the world. Check this out. So the $200 was just kind of more of a ceremonial thing. The tickets were a hot commodity to get in here. It's a small little bar. There was about 50 people outside that we could allow, and about 70 people inside that we could allow. So tickets were hard to get, so there was a cap. So we auctioned some off to some of the rollers here in the Brewskee-Ball League. And you had to pay a few bucks a ticket, and so we decided to give that money to the purse here tonight for the rematch. And it was only $200, but, you know, nice little gesture. Along with this crazy-ass trophy of a beast, which it's, you know, that makes sense. The cat's a beast. The kid's a beast. And I think the kid's about to roll. But yeah, $2,000. And the kid starts with 100. There's two in a row. The internet is back. Is the Skee-Ball Kid's form back? Oh, man, and he's trying to hybrid, and he doesn't like what just happened. He hit those early two hundos, and he reverted up the middle, and now he's forced to go back. Big last ball. You know, the kid shows a lot of emotion up there in between every ball, and that is not what Joey does, nor most people. Typically, they lock in, and you try to go shot to shot no matter what happens, stay level-headed. But you can see the kid outwardly being disgusted ball to ball, or potentially celebrating with a fist bump ball to ball. And again, he moves more in the box than any roller. And when he's on, he's on. And when he's off, he typically is able to figure out a way to lock back in. But right now, not so much. 39 chip for the kid in the 8th frame. Cat leads by 1. And he obviously going up the middle again, going for those 40s and those 50s, trying to get the chips. Trying to get those tasty, tasty chips. Joey the Cat, a 38. A 38 for Joey the Cat. I think I was talking a little too close to the microphone after getting that check, apparently. I was told. Apologies for that. Okay, 1 or 2 for the kid. Let's see if he can go big late in this second set. Joey took the first set in dramatic come-from-behind fashion. Huge last 3 balls here. This is a statement frame. Oh, in and out for the kid. 300 in competitive skee ball, very similar to professional baseball, or any baseball for that matter, which is why it's a great analogy. 300 in baseball is like a 300 in skee ball and vice versa. It's a benchmark for talent and consistency. The best rollers in the country, as you're seeing here tonight, can go real big, and their averages surpass 400. And they're the very, very best. And in baseball, if you're above a 300 average, you are a very good player. A good player to very good. But if you're going 350 in baseball, you're a great, all-time great. And in skee ball, it's more like 400 these days. And that is a white buffalo. Speaking of going big, speaking of breaching the 400 plateau, Joey the Cat, what does he do? He hunts down a white buffalo. A white buffalo. I mean, that I said a high five is my favorite mark earlier in the show. Let me tell you this. White buffalo might be my favorite mark. That is 8 50s and 140, a 44, white buffalo. Also known as a trash panda in Austin, Texas, or a wizard's orb in Wilmington, North Carolina. But white buffalo has gained traction nationally. Huge, huge frame by Joey. All right. Chip Royale by the kid, but man, Joey, too consistent. Look at that from the 4th frame on. Chip, high five. Chip, chip, chip. White frickin' buffalo. And when you lose sight of the hundo early like the kid did, and you're playing a guy like the Cat who's just so consistent up the middle, it's you got to go big. And it happened on that 6th frame for the kid, but, you got to get lightning in a bottle a few more times if you're going to come back against Joey the Cat. Oh. 41, chip for Joey. He's doing what Joey does. Robotic, unemotional, killer instinct, capitalizing on his opponent's mistake. And Joey the Cat wins the second set. Let's take a look at that crowd again. Joey the Cat wins the second set in a landslide. In a landslide, really, because the kid never had control of this match. Not at all, not for one moment. And I say we're accustomed to. We've only seen the kid and the Cat play against each other one time prior to this, but we've all relived that match for so long, for the past 2 years. We've relived that match, so it feels like we've seen these guys play a lot, when in fact we've only seen these guys play one time. And so we expect, when the kid and the Cat play, for it to be a nail-biter, for it to come down to the last frame, the last ball even, as Joey the Cat taking a photo of his winning set 2 win there. Wow, I love that. The Cat is impressed with himself, very happy. Let's take a look at the rematch by the numbers. This is great. I love these real-time stats. This is super cool. So this is now through set number 2, right? So that first set was riveting. The kid led it early. Joey the Cat clawed his way back. Second set, completely different narrative. Joey the Cat attacked early. The kid was not able to bounce back. But these numbers here, these are showing you all of the stats, or the marks rather, through both sets. So if you recall, the kid had 9 out of 10 marks in the first set. Now take a look. 14 out of 20. So his percentage has dropped tremendously. And look at Joey's. Joey had 7 marks out of the first 10 in that first set, and now he's got 15 out of 20. So he's got 1 more mark than the kid. After the first set, it was the kid who had 2 more marks than the Joey. And marks don't mean you're going to win. They're just a really good way at giving you, whether you're in the audience watching or you're the opponent participating, it gives you a good feel for how that roller's confidence level is and how their consistency is. And so it's just a nice indicator, and that's why we're showing you this slide right here. And here, this is big for Joey, and not so great for the kid as he's hoping now to come from behind and force a 4th set, trailing 2-0 now tonight. The kid had 2 fish in that first set, and if you look at how many fish he's got now, he's only got 3. So only 1 fish out of a possible 10 in that second set. And if you just gave me that stat, if you just said that the kid was going to roll 1 fish against Joey, I could have probably told you what was going to happen. I could have probably finished that script, no problem. Because if the kid's going to roll exclusively for hundos, he better be getting more than 1 fish against Joey the Cat. Let me bring it back to me here. Hey, what's going on? Let's keep it always green in the booth, shall we? Always green. Oh, always green. Yeah, John Owens. Always green. Love this ball. Silicon Valley. I wanted the blue ball. They'd send you whatever color. They sent the green and orange ball. I wanted the blue and yellow ball like they have in Silicon Valley. I got the green and orange. So now it's just always green. Or not always green, but... Uh-oh. There it is, green. Okay. All right. They're getting ready for the third set, which is a huge set for both guys, because Joey the Cat, if he wins this set, he wins the rematch in a sweep. I don't think that's what people wanted tonight, a sweep. But that would be a monster statement from the current number 2 ranked roller. Right now, the Skee-Ball Kid's got to dig deep. They're going to play now on lane 1 because we've already rolled on lane 2 and 3. And Joey the Cat gets to go second because he won the second set. And we're always green. Here at Full Circle Bar in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. This is the rematch, the Kid versus the Cat. Thank you to the Yak. Thank you to Barstool. Thank you to Coors Light for allowing us to reach so many of you in Chatland. This is incredible for us. I mean, it really is just a remarkable road that the game of skee-ball, now sport of skee-ball, has taken. And it's been a lot to do with platforms like this. What's that? Okay, here we go. It's been a lot to do with platforms like this, shining a light to people that go, wait a second. This is now what skee-ball looks like, feels like, smells like? People can roll this well? The answer is, as you can clearly see, yes. Let's take a look now at the stadium. All right, so this is the third set of a possible 5-setter. If the Kid can win this set, happening on lane 1, that means Joey will have both lane selection and rolling order selection for the 4th set, but that would also mean the Kid is still alive, still has a pulse. So this is not the biggest frame in the Kid's skee-ball career. The biggest frame was in September of 2019 when he met Joey the Cat in the Rollers final and took it and slipped on the cream jacket. This is more of an exhibition, but hey, let's remind you that $2,000 is on the line now thanks to Big Cat. but also it is an exhibition. This is like I said earlier, this is just it just fills me with so much hope about, getting back to quote unquote normalcy. I know things aren't trending the way that we want them to go in New York and other places around the country, but man, being in this place with these people, these great rollers, this type of energy, I mean, it feels better than it did back then because I cherish it more. We should be doing this weekly. All right, 28, another uninspiring start for the kid. He's having a hard time getting the ball rolling with the hundos. But Joey not able to capitalize as much as he has been. So 28 by the kid, 34 by the cat, and the kid jumped into the box right there. Very, very eager. If we can tilt that camera up on lane 1 a little bit, there we go. All right, there we go. 2 or 3 for the kid. And he switches. I like that. I like that. If the kid can start hybriding consistently, he might not dig himself into as large a hole as he has been going exclusively for hundos. What does he do here? Yep. And he's thinking just that. And I guarantee you his father, who is his coach, told him, hey, if you don't feel those hundos early as Super Cooper, adjust the camera, and now we can see the crowd and the cat. All right, 35 points, ties for Joey. 36, a full circle, 940s in a row would give him the outright lead heading into the third frame. So a little bit of a slow start here, 28-34, but the kid bounces back with a beautiful hybrid performance, 41 chip. He muscled that one. That was a taxing 41 chip by the kid. But he did his job. Stay in this match early. If you're the kid, stay in this match early. And Joey the cat right now struggling in the second frame. Big last ball, and he goes 50. 33 for Joey. So this is the start, folks, that the kid wanted, that the kid needed. I love that the skee-ball kid is only 23 years old. Joey the cat just turned a couple weeks ago 35, I believe. The 23-year-old against a 35-year-old. Think about like professional athletes. That happens all the time. The veteran, the dominant veteran icon versus the upstart, promising, talented, but inexperienced rookie. Jordan versus Kobe, perhaps, type of situation here. And again, the kid is smart. Those last balls now are going up the middle. And you know what? A lot of this has to do with who's setting the pace, right? If one roller is setting the pace, the other roller sometimes is either inspired by that pace or they crumble by that pace. And so the cat not applying the pressure as he was in the previous 2 sets. So no need for the kid to go for hundos, but also the kid's confidence in this hundo game right now, not as strong as it was back in 2019, that's for sure. All right, Joey the cat now looking true to form, finding that 50. There it is. And another. Oh, that leaks in, and there's another buffalo tracked and hunted down by the cat. Holy smokes, 2 white buffaloes this evening for the cat. Again, a white buffalo, folks, 850s, 140. Special, difficult accomplishment. And that's exactly what Joey needed after rolling a 34 and 33 to start this third set. Joey trying to win this rematch right now in this third set. The skee-ball kid clinging, hoping that he can keep this rematch going well into the night, well into the ski hours of the morning here at Full Circle Bar. Big last ball. Oof. That is problematic for the kid. Hopefully he can get out of that 27 unscathed. But Joey, coming off a white buffalo. Joey has an expression that he uses it both in golf and in skee ball. It's next ball, best ball. And it's not just an expression to Joey. He puts it into action just like that. 10, let's go to that 50. And that looked like a gutter ball. That's 3 gutter balls for Joey tonight. But you know what? When you roll for the 50, gutter balls, you're more prone to gutter balls rolling for 50s. Oh, my God, that is a waterfall. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, and that will get you out of your comfort zone. No conversations allowed, but apparently Super Cooper allowing an exchange here with Joey and his coach. All right, let's see if he can find it on these last 2 balls, but check that. That was Joey the Cat asking the referee Super Cooper about a scoring question. All right, that is something that I never would have predicted. That is completely off book. 26 for Joey after the kid posted 27. If I'm the skee ball kid right now, I am stoked beyond stoked because that was a gift. But that is a rough start. Missed his first 4. Can he have a huge second half of this frame? Joey just gifted the kid a point. I said, I hope he can come out unscathed. He actually gained a point after rolling a 27. That does not happen against Joey the Cat. All right, wow. So, a 33. I know that Footerman, the kid, is gonna, oh my gosh, he's gonna punch himself in the face tomorrow for not rolling a big mark there, because he knows how lucky that was, that 26 by Joey. And Joey starts with those 40s. Joey trying to find the 40 so he can extend it into a 50, but right now. Oh, okay, so he's rolling 40, 40, 50, 40, 40, 50. It's a cycle. This is all about rhythm and control here. Here's a last ball 50 coming at you. No. Smart. There's a cherry. We haven't seen too many cherries tonight. That is a cherry. A cherry is when a roller sinks all the balls into either the 40 and or 50. No, that's not correct. A cherry is when a roller sinks all 9 balls into the 40 and the 50-point pocket, a combination of any amount of 40s and 50s. I love that. Joey reverts to that technique quite a bit. 40, 40, 50, 40, 40, 50, 40, 40, and decided because things are a bit closer after that 26 to 40 out on that 9th ball. There's a lot of in-game decisions that rollers make, and that's one of them. Joey cycling the 40s and the 50s to try to find himself after that 26. And there's another mark for the kid, a 37 chip in the 6th. And this is a match. This is a match. I thought there was a possibility after that 28 and certainly that 27 in the 4th for the Cat to run away with this. That's not what's happening. Cat, though, needs a 24 right now to tie. 25 would give him the outright lead as we head into the latter part now, the 6th frame of this 3rd set. Joey looking to win the rematch by winning this 3rd set. And that lips out. Another lip out. And you could see Joey a little off balance on that last ball. Typically, he stays extremely through the final shot, ensuring that the ball drops into his desired point pocket. A lot of people do walk off a little bit too early on that 9th ball. And Joey did that right there. Probably didn't feel like it was thrown well and was just kind of trying to use his hips to sort of shimmy it in. Okay, this is another gift by Joey, but the kid misses those first 3. 1 out of 4 hundos for the kid, taking his time here. And he sticks with the hundos and he gets it on the 5th. And now he hybrids. There's 240s. Loving this from the kid right now, and that's a tough miss. Finish strong. Boom. Boom. Points, 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 points. That's what the kid needs to do. Joey gives you an opening. You got to bust through it. Really, you got to explode through it if you're the kid. But those were points. And now Joey, who needed a 24 to tie in the previous frame, needs a 32 to tie. So let's see what happens here, because the kid now, as we head into the 8th frame after Joey rolls these 9 balls, the kid is going to have a decision to make. Does he continue rolling for hundos early, hoping they fall and revert to the hybrid? Or does he stay up the middle and keep this match in striking distance until that 10th frame and try to win it in the 10th? You don't want to lose a match in the 8th or the 9th. You want to claw and scratch. Well, that's Joey. I guess the kid more delicately claws and scratches his way back. But that was perfect for the kid. A first ball, hundo, and it quickly reverts to the 40. He's got to take his time. A couple toilet bowls right there. But that was a great first ball, hundo. Let's see if he can capitalize on these last 2. This would be a point if he can sink a 40, and it is. Okay, points, 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 points. That's what we're talking about with the kid right now. I mean, he wanted more than 1. But what I was saying is you don't want to lose a match at this juncture by risking it all on those hundos and kind of giving it to the cat here. You want to try to get some points. 1 point right there. He was hoping for more, but keep it close. Try to gain a point or 3 or 4 on these last few frames, and then in the 10th frame, that's when you can go big. Give yourself a mathematical chance in the 10th. And the kid's not feeling the hundo here tonight in those first 2 sets. So all the more reason to keep it close and hope for the dramatic come-from-behind win in the 10th. And this is the kid's moment. This is the kid's moment. That is exactly the way the kid wanted this to unravel. We have ourselves a tie ball game, folks. And it's not because the kid did anything outstanding other than hang in there. He forced Joey to put his foot on the gas if he wanted to get points, and Joey couldn't do it. Joey started missing those 50s. And I don't know why the kid thinks he needs hundos in the 9th frame right now. Oof, this is a big ball. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am speechless right now, folks. A 12. A right angle is when you miss all 9 balls going for the hundo, and you get a 9. That was a 12 by the kid. After Joey allowed him to tie this match back up, I would roll a full circle right now if I was Joey the Cat, a full circle, all 9 balls into the 40-point pocket for a 360. Because that would make it nearly impossible for the kid to win this thing. And there it is. That's the first full circle of this match, folks. Let's take a look at what's going on. Uh-oh. Can I get that shot back? I'll stay right here, folks. This is wild. For the kid, and he starts with a hundo, and he's down by 24 points. So he knows, again, he needs to go deep ski fishing. He needs that 63, that 72 fish. And uh-oh, it looked like there's something wrong with the lane. Okay, just a little slow, but uh-oh. Looking for Super Cooper to tell him what's going on. The lane's just counting a bit slow. He wanted to know what he needed. And he hundos out, but that might not be. I know it's not going to be enough, unfortunately, for the kid. And there's Super Cooper. There he is again. There he is again. Let's take a look at that beak. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Joey the Cat needs a 22. We thought things would develop and become a bit more dramatic here this evening, but it looks like with a 22, Joey the Cat is going to not just win $2,000. Thank you, Big Cat from Barstool's Yak. But he is going to win not just that Beast trophy, but he is going to win the coveted title of #1 skee-ball player in the country, from ski to shining ski. 22 is the number for a impressive statement rematch after 2 years of await. I'm sorry, I'm so used to saying that. Joey the Cat, ladies and gentlemen, your rematch winner in a very overwhelming fashion. 3 straight sets. Joey the Cat takes down the Kid. He flew across the country to get here from San Francisco, flew in late last night. And there's a hug from 2 amazing competitors. All right, the check and the trophy are coming in. Joey the Cat, wow, what a over-the-top impressive win. Super Cooper, words of thanks to the fans and to the 2 competitors. And there's a check. It says $200, but it's actually, you got a Sharpie, another, can you give him a Sharpie? It's $200, but that's a $2,000 check thanks to Big Cat from the Yak. Wow, that's real money for winning a skee-ball tournament. This is rad. It's not what we wanted. It's not the movie Hollywood ending. I wanted this to last all night long. But Joey the Cat, who has been rolling for 12 years now, he's got 3 cream jackets. And it's been quite some time. His last cream jacket was in 2014 in Austin, Texas. So that's 7 years since Joey won the rollers and slipped on the cream jacket and was the outright #1 skee-ball player in the country. So this is huge for Joey in his career. Now 35 years old, and who knows where sports in general in this country are going. Luckily, things seemingly got back to normal for the NBA finals, for the NHL finals, but we are just getting the ball literally rolling here with Brewskee-Ball leagues around the country. And there's going to be no national championship in 2021, but things are moving. Leagues are starting again. And in 2022, if things hopefully continue to stay where they're at, competitive skee-ball will return to its rightful place with a national championship, with qualifiers both locally and regionally and nationally. And we will bring back the Rollers Tournament. We will bring back the World Mug Tournament in 2022. So if you're out there and you've been watching tonight and you love skee-ball, you love it from your youth, playing it wherever, playing it in Chuck E. Cheese, playing it on the Jersey Shore or boardwalks, wherever you might live. If you love what you saw tonight, because it's a type of skee-ball that you never dreamed up, well, this could be you. I really mean that. This could be you. These 2 guys right here could be you. These are just 2 guys that loved skee-ball growing up, and one fateful day they saw a tournament, and they dove in head first, and now they're the #1 and #2 ranked skee-ball players in the country. Coming into the night, it was the Kid #1 and Joey #2. But walking out of the doors here this evening, it's going to be Joey the Cat back at the top. Wow. Wow. I have Joey the Cat, the number one skee ball player in the country. What is this, 2014, 2012, all over again? So let's take a look at some stats here. The rematch by the numbers. This is cool stuff. I was hoping for a 5-setter. I was hoping the kid could regain his hundo stroke there and force at least a 4th set. We didn't get it, but still, just beautiful stuff here tonight. The Yak guys, Barstool, thank you. You guys put on a heck of a show. Thank you for allowing the kid and the cat to tell their stories with you and to your fans out there. Okay, these stats, let's take a look here. So both of them finished with 19 total marks. The cat did get a little cold there towards the end and let the kid creep back into this match. The kid was not rolling well, and yet he somehow managed, because Joey the Cat, he lost his touch for a little bit, maybe because he was expecting a bit more of a pushback, especially in that 3rd set by the kid. You know, sometimes you rise to the level of your competition. Maybe Joey was expecting it to be more intense, and therefore he lost his game plan a little bit. Anyway, the story is the same. It's a 3-setter. Big Cat, thank you, brother. The story is the same here. 3-set sweep for the Cat. And when all is said and done, the hundo failed the kid. And up the middle, 40s and 50s, that's what did it for the Cat. Thank you. Thank you, fellas. The Yak guys walking out a full circle bar. Let me try to get them here. There we go. There they are. That was great. There they go, the Yak guys. They saw something today for the first time. Competitive skee ball at the highest level. And Joey the Cat will be on the Yak tomorrow. I think it's the same time as usual. Tonight was special, 8 o'clock show for the Yak. But tomorrow I think it's back at 1 o'clock. Same time, same place. There the guys. Loving what they just saw. Loving what they just saw. And it's cool. Barstool Sports, this is a sports platform. And to be able to cover skee ball in this fashion, just like they cover everything else, it means so much to me. It means so much to Joey and the kid and all the rollers in our league and all the skee ball fans out there. Taking a look here at the Big Cat. A 3-set match between the skee ball kid and Joey the Cat. Joey saying his farewells to some of the other Yak guys that are leaving right now. This is Joey the Cat right here, folks. Okay, we're getting the camera back in here. We got a cat. Dude, you were sensational tonight. Sensational. Let's get a microphone for you. Yeah, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sitting next to the number one skee ball player in the country. You've been in the country. You've been in that position before. You've worn that title before. It has been a while. Like, what is it?
How long has it been?
I mean, 2014. Hey, why don't you grab that cream jacket? You just won the title. You should be wearing the cream jacket.
Which is 38 short.
38 short if you're keeping score at home. 38 short. But Joey's going to slip on the cream jacket. This was not a rollers tournament. But he's got 3 of these puppies in his closet back in San Francisco. And he is also now, because the kid put it on the line, he is now the number one skee ball player in the country, and he's living the cream. Living the cream. And that's what happens. It does fit nice. It does fit nice.
Feels nice. God dang, it feels good to be
Look,
back.
Joey, the cream rises to the top, right? And now you are back on top. Tell the folks in chat what it feels like to be living the cream. Well, yeah, you're living the cream because you're wearing the cream. This was not the rollers, but it was a big match. It was a big deal.
Title match. Oh my gosh. I'm still shaking from the first game. That first game was nuts.
That first set turned out to be the set.
The set. Everything else was sort of smooth sailing from there because I got to pick second again. I knew the kid's lane was third. He wanted that third lane. And I mean, I've thought a lot about that last fall hundo when I lost to the kid. Like,
Oh my gosh.
an unhealthy amount of time. Hats off to the kid. It was great rolling against him. His pops, his coach. It was, and I respect him for putting his title on the line. But holy smokes, man.
That first set, what were you feeling going into the 6th, 7th frames? Like, were you feeling a comeback was possible? Like, did you ever doubt yourself? You were down.
I got on the airplane and said, I'm going to roll 50s and win this tournament. I got into the 5th or 6th frame there, and I said, 50s are not going to win me this tournament.
Right.
And I switched, and I still can't believe I rolled a 59 fish. I still can't believe that. But I know that hundo is the most forgiving, and I'm good at skee ball. I'm going to fucking find the hundo.
Quote of the night, Joey the Cat, the #1 skee ball player. I am good at skee ball. That first set, though, really took the wind out of the kid's sails because he was really sailing.
He was.
And he had a bunch of friends and family in the crowd tonight. There was energy for the kid early on in set 1, and then you just popped and burst his bubble. That's a hard thing to come back from. Tell me what it felt like to win that first set in dramatic fashion, how you took that into set 2.
I mean, it was a landslide of momentum. I mean, I'm like, okay, now I just need to win the next game, and then he would have to beat me 3 times in a row to even hang on.
Right.
And we all hated lane 1. Lane 1 was tough. You saw the numbers were a lot lower. Even my 50 wasn't working over there. But I didn't care because I knew that I got the hardest lane and the victory out of the way, and it just felt amazing.
Can you give me that check real quick?
They already marked it up.
Oh, they already did it.
$2K.
2,000. 2,000. 2,000. 2,000. What? You didn't know you'd walk out of here with real money tonight.
So they said I'm going to be on the Yak tomorrow. They've invited me to the podcast. So, the momentum of this for the sport, the momentum of this for just skee ball players across the world. And yeah, I mean, let's not forget, this is 10, 12 years of practice that got me here. Practice. We're talking about practice.
We are talking about practice, but it just paid off, clearly.
Execute.
So you come back from being down, I mean, deep double-digit points, middle of the match in set 1. You come back because you went deep ski fishing.
Yep.
Your I'm going to win this match by rolling 50s philosophy failed you in your mind early.
It let me down, definitely. A 37 was not enough to hit kids 43s, 46s, 49s. I mean, he was putting those up. And, yeah, I actually went over to Joby Wankanowski, who just hit the Hundo Cup.
Right.
And I said, should I go hybrid? And he's like, yes, those Hundos, you can hit those Hundos just as well as the kid can. Do it. And I went hybrid, and then it just clicked.
So what do you think is going through the kid's mind when you switched to hybrid? He started pressing exclusively on Hundos even more. He didn't try to match your hybrid, which I thought was a mistake. I thought he should have realized a little bit sooner that his Hundos weren't there, and he should have a little bit sooner tried to hang in there with you as opposed to risk it.
Yeah, it felt a little. There was a little bit of desperation there. It was like chasing, it was sprinting, it was diving for the hundo, and that's never a spot you want to be in.
Right.
Ever.
Tell me what went through your mind when you saw the kid switch when he went for left hundo on lane 2, set 2, and then rolled that first 27 frame, and then he switched to the right hundo cup. Did you know then you sort of had him on the fence?
Well, yeah. Anytime you doubt yourself on a cup, you know it's
on
between
the ropes rather. Fence.
It's between the ears, and it kind of gives you a little bit of self-doubt. I mean, he did hit a couple, like boom, switch to the right, nailed a few, and I'm like, uh-oh, and then it sort of fizzled out, and then.
Talk to me about 2 battlefish. We rarely see battlefish. You rolled a battlefish. The kid rolled a battlefish. Have you ever rolled a battlefish on a big stage?
No, that's the first time I've
That's
ever
amazing.
broken 50.
Well, the Battlefish, the 49.
I hit a 59 and a 49.
I know. Battlefish is exclusively a 49.
Oh, copy that.
Yeah.
The Battlefish, I'm not a hybrid roller,
Right.
so I had to improvise.
I don't think I recall 249 Battlefishes ever being rolled in the same match, and we got it in the first set.
That's right.
Of the rematch. And then what about the White Buffalo? The White Buffalo, you have White Buffalo pins. Where is
Right here.
Bango? Can we bring Bango in? There's a White Buffalo outside that I think wants to hang out with Joey. White Buffalo, folks, again, it is the tallest cherry in the tree, right?
It is.
the highest fruit on the tree. And you picked two White Buffalo today, I believe.
Two or three,
Yeah, hunted down 2 White Buffaloes. And you rolled a White Buffalo to get you back in that championship match in 2019.
Yep.
Did that feel comfortable?
Well,
Did that feel good?
I mean, it felt real good. My little
There's
guy.
Bango.
My little guy. Can I hold on to him?
Yeah.
You need a really big claw machine to get one of these things out.
That's adorable. This is Bango, ladies and gentlemen, one of the 3 wise White Buffalo warriors. Bingo, Bango, and Bongo. You're good.
Big shout out to my crew if they're still watching in San Francisco. It's 3 hours earlier. They were hanging out at the warehouse watching the live stream out there. So we're bringing the trophy back to the West Coast.
Amazing.
For the 4th time. Holy smokes. Feels good. You want me to get out of here? Get kid in here?
One last question. The 2,000. Like the kid bought a skee ball lane. I mean, do you have any sentimental place where you want to put that money? You got a new kid.
Leo's
how
college
old is
fund.
He's 2 and.
He's almost 2.
Almost
September.
2.
Yeah, Leo's college fund. That's where it's
College
going.
fund. That's right. A long time ago, I think you said, "Hey, if I could send my kid to college on the money I win with skee ball prize money," you said what?
I mean, I'll be ecstatic. I'll be a happy man.
Yeah, you said. I think you said you would be shocked.
I'll be shocked. It
But
is
here
shocking.
Here we are. You're winning
It
real money.
starts now. I'd like to shout out all the people that didn't try to sponsor me for this. This would have been amazing. You missed out. My price just went up.
Oh, buddy. Always green, kid. Always green. Yeah, where's the kid? Is the kid still here? Let's bring the kid in. All right. This is great. Great vibe here in Full Circle Bar. Yak guys left. They got another show tomorrow. They got to prep for Joey the Cat. What's that? Oh, yeah. Go ahead and put your jacket on. It's He wanted a 34 short. I looked everywhere for a place where we could get a 34 short and a 38 short, and then I was getting another cream jacket for a guy in Austin, Ski by Strauss. He had a denim cream jacket. It's kind of a tongue-in-cheeky denim cream jacket, but I wanted to get him a real one, so he was a 40 long. Feels good. Yeah, feels good. Beautiful. But yeah, I think you're more of a 36 short. Joey's got the 38 short, but it was hard to find a place that would sell the same jacket in all those sizes.
Yeah.
But that looks good.
I like the white buttons.
You're gonna grow into that. All right, dude. So, walk me through the roller coaster ride of the first set.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hell of a game. Both of us played our pants off. I came into it thinking that I was going to need to win that first game because I knew the second 2 lanes were going to be a little bit tougher on the 100. But I played my game. I did what I tried to do. I put the pressure on him, made it go hundreds. I mean, that was the plan from the get-go.
You did, yeah. So Joey's, I love that. Joey said his plan was to win this thing rolling 50s. And your plan was to get Joey rolling hundos. And you did it early.
I did, and you know what? He stepped up, and for that, I mean, the first match, it put me in a really tough spot because I had to go, first every game, and I had to do it on the tougher lanes. I just couldn't quite figure him out tonight.
What was it like having your dad as your coach? I mean, I know he's been your coach, but not quite in this capacity.
It's the best. I wouldn't ask for another coach. I mean, I don't know. He just has a special way of calming me down, and yeah, no, but really, I mean, I don't think anyone else could do what he does.
And your boys, the kiddie pool, they had your back tonight.
The support was unbelievable, absolutely incredible. The best feeling in the world, really. I had someone come up to me who I didn't even know and was like, "Yo, I'm a big fan. I've been following you on Instagram," and that was like,
That's
really.
wild.
It's the first time it's happened to me. So.
Okay, so you lose that first set, shockingly. What was going through your mind? Did you? I know your dad tried to calm you down, obviously, but going into the second set, you were all hundo all the time, right out of the gate. You didn't even consider the hybrid in the second set early.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was really trying to put the pressure on him again, try to make him go for the hundreds, and it just didn't quite connect early in the matches and early in the frames. And yeah, I didn't hit enough early hundos. That was my problem. I wasn't necessarily hitting not enough hundos, but I wasn't hitting them when I wanted to, and it forced me to go into a situation where I didn't want to be in.
Right. 2 years it's been since you played the Cat. You're now 23. I believe he's 35. You're all grown up. You're all grown up, and you're all grown up. So you graduated college over these past 2 years. You have a job, full-time job, and you just signed a lease on a house in Pennsylvania.
That's right.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And you are now the number 2 ranked skee-ball player in the country. Is that going to affect your TikTok stream audience? I don't know.
I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm still national champion, right?
100,
just ranked number 2.
You are still national champion. Just lost your rank tonight. Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
okay.
I feel like this was this. If you, I'm not saying you needed a fire under your ass, but this is certainly gonna do it.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
Joey the Cat.
Yep.
Years and years ago, right?
Yep.
He won, couldn't come back and win it.
Yep.
And then he just.
It was trouble. Then he decided to go full time into the skee-ball rental business.
Yeah.
Just so he could be surrounded by 40 to 50 skee-ball lanes every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing. Well, I loved watching your dad coach you tonight. I loved watching all your friends support you in the way that they did. You always put on a show. I still don't know that you should be moving all that much in the box like you do. It's insane that you could be that good with all those variables. I was telling the audience out there that, don't try to do what this kid is doing, because this is not a sure way to be good at skee-ball. And I said I called you a snowflake, but not in the snowflake. Like, I called you a snowflake in the rarity or the singularity of a snowflake. There is only one skee-ball kid. Do not try what you saw at home tonight, rolling exclusively for hundos, moving around the box. This guy is a true competitor and an amazing kid. Man, the skee-ball man now? I don't know. No, he's going to be
I think
kid.
I'm always the skee-ball kid.
He's going to be the kid.
Kid forever.
There's a king, there's a kid, there's a cat, there's a dad. What was it like? Okay, so the Yak, Barstool, talk to me about that, because that's a whole new element, right? That is a whole new element. Those guys brought their audience here. They brought their stage here, their presence here. What was that like?
I mean, it was crazy. It's like mind-blowing. These are the things that I watch that's Barstool Snapchat stories. I listen to the podcast, and now I'm a part of it. And the people that watch them are watching me. It's unbelievable.
But that didn't shake your confidence. That didn't shake your nerves, right?
No, I don't think the nerves were a factor tonight. I think I just couldn't quite figure out those 2 lanes.
Sure.
Joey stepped up in the first game.
Joey did what Joey does.
I mean, yeah, he put on a show in that first game. That match that he started, or the frame that he started with the 300s, he set the tone.
Unbelievable. Okay, last question of the night, then we can all get back to drinking Coors Light here and celebrating a momentous event in this game's history. Barstool, Yak, the kid, the cat, $200 somehow turned into $2,000. And Joey going back to San Francisco, the number 1 title, with the number 1 title. One more question. Always green?
Always green.
Always green. Always green. Always green. Always green. Always green. Always green. Always green. Damn it. I love you, buddy.
Love you too. I'll be back Tuesday.
Always green.
And he'll be making his appearance
Tuesday.
for the league.
We got the Base Brawl finals on Tuesday. Let's hear it for the skee-ball kid, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I think that about wraps it up here. What's that? Oh, didn't I go through that already? Oh, bring it on. Okay, cool. This is great. I just heard from the booth. Dr. Wickman in the booth told me we have the final stats of the evening. really see how this thing played out. The rematch by the numbers. Once again, we're here at Full Circle Bar, Williamsburg, Brooklyn. It's the national home of Brewskee-Ball, which has been playing since 2005. I'll bring that up in a second. Oh, okay. There it is. So we've been playing Brewskee-Ball since 2005 in cities across the country. And these two guys that you saw tonight, they are the best of the very best. And this is how it shook out by the numbers. Obviously, we all know that Joey the Cat won in 3 straight sets. But look at the frames. Look at the frames. Joey won 15 frames. The kid won 15 frames. That says a lot. And look at the marks. 19 marks for the cat, 19 marks for the kid. That's freaking wild. But look at the average. And there it is. And that's the difference in philosophy and strategy. That is a exclusive hundo roller trying to reel in as many fish as he can versus an up-the-middle roller going for chips and cherries. And when you're not, like the kid just said, when you're not sinking those early hundos, you put a lot of pressure on the back half of that frame, and it gets tough, especially on lanes that you're not super familiar with because you haven't rolled on them that much because there's been a global pandemic and it has kept us off these lanes for far too long. So the hundos were not there for the kid, 368 average. And there's Joey the Cat, 384. And that's 40s and 50s. That's cherries, that's fruit, that's white buffaloes, that's battle. I mean the kid, he actually did get some fish in that first set. But that's a good sign for Joey, that average up the middle. But the frame thing is crazy. The kid really just allowed Joey to dictate everything after that first set. And let's take a look here at the 40s, 50s, and hundos. 146 50s. So that's 54% of Joey's balls were 50s. And, well, 27% of the made shots. Those are made shots, right, Wick? Yeah. So Joey sank 146 50s, and the kid sank 57 hundos. So that's 27.8% hundo accuracy to his 54% 50 accuracy, and I'm not a math whiz, but that's the story right there. That's the story right there. The kid knows that he has to be well above that 30% to have a chance at beating Joey. Speaking of them, let's take a look at those guys right now. This is live, folks, in the bar. Living the cream. In their cream jackets. Joey the Cat, 3-time cream jacket winner, 2011, 2012, 2014. The kid won the jacket last year, well, the last national championship in 2019. They are very good friends now. They keep in touch all the time on the social medias. They both love this game so much. They both practice and dedicate themselves so much to this game. And I couldn't ask for better ambassadors to what it is we do here than these two guys right there. The skee-ball kid, man, look at that. Look at he didn't have facial hair in 2019, and now he's got more facial hair than the cat. Rolling just like we did. We forgot to use those, huh? Do it again. One more transition. It's just super cool, and then we'll. That's great. That's great. Welcome to the big leagues. Anyway, hey, thanks so much, everybody that tuned in tonight on the Twitch stream, on the Yak Barstool YouTube channel. Dream come true for us, really. Thank you so much. Coors Light, the Big Cat and the boys, their show was awesome. I mean, talking to Joey and the kid and the kid's father, really getting the backstory, set this whole night up. And gosh, I wish it went a little bit longer, but we'll be back. We'll be doing this a whole lot more, hopefully, if the COVID situation stays where it is. Get frickin' vaccinated, huh? So we can keep doing these things. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you to our producer and director, Dr. Wickman. Let's get a shot of him real quick. And Kerry Tallarico doing the live stats. Thank you so much. And Super Cooper, the referee. Thank you guys. And Stefan, the tech guru for Barstool. Thank you so much. And let's hear it for Lauren over there, moderating the chat, sitting out the deets. Man, it takes a village. And and thanks for the Safe Circle rep, Steph. So much thanks. All right. Oh yeah, you got to put the camera on yourself. We would not have been able to pull this off without you. This guy did all the lighting in this place, and he's been working the handheld camera for all these beautiful shots tonight. Let's hear it for Activator. There he is. This guy is a remarkable roller in his own right. Remarkable roller in his own right. It didn't work out for him tonight during the Hundo Derby. San Francisco took the Hundo Derby. San Francisco took the #1 title. But Brooklyn, as they always do, they bounce back better. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's hear it for the bartenders. Yeah. Trying to escape the love. All right, there you have it. Joey the Cat takes down the Kid in the rematch in straight sets. Dominating win for Joey the Cat. He is the new and once again #1 skee-ball player in the country. We're coming to you, and we have been coming to you live from Full Circle Bar. Thank you to the Yak. Thank you to Barstool. Thank you to Coors Light. We're going to do this a lot more often. We got to keep the balls rolling. Got to keep the balls rolling for the love of the lane. That's what we do. Stay safe out there. Stay smart out there. Stay kind out there. And good night. Good night, sweet Mitch.